Private type shit. Who is here to make money today? Oh my, I will be back on the lives today. 30 minutes left of my 11-hour bus ride. Are you coming back from university? Privet, I'm ready with my snacks. Let's go. Privet, 5 minutes late. FJ Super. Shona sucks. Privet, yo. Where you at, cut? I'm sorry, guys. I'm late. Once upon a live stream. Once upon a watch along. FJ Super. Unfast laced. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sure it'll notify you. FJ Super. I'll pop in later. Okay, cool. Privet, yeah, me too. I'm sorry, man. Is I'm sleeping? It's still daytime. Okay, not daytime, but I mean, it's not late enough for me to be sleeping. Um, yeah, it's like 8880. Okay. No. What's good? What's good? What's good? I'm sorry I'm late, guys. I was being held hostage by something. I'm not at home though. Um, huh? Because you were holding me hostage. Don't take things too seriously. I mean, come on, come on. Who picked Shona Banon? I saw some of you guys. Um, Privith, what up, my guy? Welcome back. I'm sorry I was late, man. Um, I apologize, my guy. Where did you go? Who won so far? Because I saw you guys saying Banon sucks, so I assumed that she lost, right? Otherwise, you guys wouldn't have said something like that. Um, finally remembered your password. I almost didn't stream though. Like I was, I was being. Let me not say. She'll probably be mad at me. Where did you go? And what's the score so far? Or rather, who won so far? Like, how many fights did I get wrong? As my laptop gets a hold of itself. I heard Wamai said that he's like coming back from I don't know, somewhere with a bus. Wamai is in London, eh? Not London, the United Kingdom. Sakaria Ferreira. Sakaria Ferreira said hi. What up, Sakaria? Welcome to the stream, man. I need to find a way to stream because I feel like this is going to make a lot of noise. Um, and I'll probably not be able to hear you guys. What can I do? Privith, when I hear my picks, I chose for my parlay. Yeah, shoot, man. I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm trying to actually connect um, and start watching. And I make it excited your thingy. I was using your laptop to connect, but let me try and see. Yeah. Mm. Oh my goodness, my laptop is taking its sweet time. It's yes, it's having a seizure this one. Uh, Zainura Azizova. Andreas defeats Rina Diaz. Yeah, that's basically my pick. That's basically my pick. I think so. That's actually my pick. I'm trying to connect. I apologize for a bit of a delay on my side. I just decided let me start streaming and then I'll be able to start talking about the fights afterwards. Let me see. Uh, um, as is over. Yes, Vin. What does that mean? What does that? What does Vin mean? Um, I got Sam Patterson, William Gomez, Modestas Vakauskas, and Mauricio Ruffi. That's pretty solid. I think it should actually land, to be honest. Shoshat McGee, I hate this sport. What happened, man? What happened? Don't say things like that now. Now I'm panicking. Well, what happened? I mean, I haven't seen anything. Uh, what happened? Shoshat McGee. Um, Privith, I'm getting four times of my amount. And then how much did you put in? Uh, 25 dollars. So essentially, you're going to be getting how much? About $100 if you get it right now. Privith on a parlay, and that's 100 on NFL. Wow. So is the NFL a little bit easier to predict? If I don't. Uh, uh, let me see. Mm, I apologize, guys. I don't know what's happening with this laptop. Um, Previous, yeah, LOL. Okay, I mean, if it's that easy to make money there, I mean, I can't blame you for going for that. F Chase Hooper, Andreas Quid, what a dive. Ah, and I was honestly, but there were a lot of people who were saying, what's his name? Rinat Fakhretdinov is going to win. Um, I guess I guess they were right, but obviously, like I said, it was a close fight. I just felt like Andreas would be better both on the feet and on the ground. I'm struggling to understand how he lost. Man. After that performance against what's his name, Chaos Williams, that's actually quite disappointing. Ferreira, Kili match. What does that mean? Ferreira. I don't know. I don't know what that means. Uh, um, are you studying? Okay. Okay. No. Let me check something. Are you online? Okay. I would like to check something. You're using ChatGPT. I'm checking. I'm checking something, guys. Please bear with me. Uh, when last was I here? Uh, um, do you remember when last I was here? Do you remember when last I was here? I'm trying to look for something. So this is something I should have checked before I started. Oh, here it is. Okay, I think I found it. Thank you. Whew. Okay. Come on. Okay, I'm back. Uh, there's something. There's something that I was missing that I needed. So previous, is my stream okay on your end? Like, there's no lag or anything like that. Okay. Okay. Cool. No, I was trying to fix some few things. Okay, now I'm trying to actually connect to the fight. I think that's basically why it's smooth. Okay, perfect, perfect. I'm trying to connect to the fights because at this point I think I've missed probably like two fights if I'm not mistaken. Probably going on the third, and if Rinat Fakhretdinov lost, I mean, I'm sure the comments right now are on fire. So I can focus. Yes. So how many fights is it? Has it been only two fights so far, or is there more? Like, is there more fights that have taken place so far? Burning, burning and burning, burning, burning and burning, burning. FJ Super, that Andreas pick was a huge L for the channel. You got literally everyone in the comments on Arena, the cooking people who picked the guys. Comment section has never been more right. I mean, the subscribers pick includes you guys, so the subscribers also picked. I mean, maybe it's because a vast majority of people on the channel don't know about the subscribers pick. I don't know for some reason, I guess, because everyone keeps on asking me like where votes take place. But you know, on the other hand, like in a week, I get like thousands of votes, or maybe not, maybe about 1,000, um, across 14 fights, I think. But still, I mean, like the most I've gotten in one prediction post was like nearly 1,000, and that was Hamza Chimaev. So that really doesn't count. On average, like I get like 100, not even an average, maybe like 50 votes, 50 to 100 or 200, maybe sometimes even 300. So not that many people are involved in that. So I guess maybe that's why. Privith, what time is it for you? In South Africa, it's, let me actually see. In South Africa, it's quarter to, or 12 minutes to 7.
He really enjoyed coming into the UFC, meeting everybody. He'd waited a long time.
I should wear headsets because you guys won't be able to hear me if I don't wear headsets. Let me check my headset.
Around when he was going through a rough patch, and he's going to try and do the same with this man Robert Project here tonight. I mean, he's got the skills. His boxing's incredible. You see the power, and he was on display in that first round of his debut. Like you talked about, he fell a little flat.
Let me try and
he also
do
said
this.
to us that he had kind of been in camp for a long time. Wasn't 2 years. Yeah, where it's 2 years where you're not really taking any risks.
That's fine.
You get into that octagon, you really want to impress.
I mean, if it disturbs you guys, you'll tell me and then I'll put on headsets. But up until then, I guess it's fine. FJ Super, then of course, there was one dude saying, y'all banned me. Like, bro, read the comments first. And I mean, like, it's not like the reason why the subscribers' predictions is so that, like, you don't have to listen to what I'm saying, guys. I don't know why people look at channels and they think we are, I don't know, we are prophets. We can predict the future. The aim is to get as many correct as possible based on research, right? And if research doesn't work, I mean, there's nothing much we can do. At the end of the day, that's all we can do. Do as much research as we can. And if that doesn't work, I mean, what can we do? So I think it's kind of crazy for people to actually even be saying that. FJ Hooper, I hate when people rely on others for bets, then lash out at them when the advice was wrong. I mean, and it's not like they pay me. Like when people win money, there's no one who's like, yo, dude, I won like 200. How about I give you 50? Or that hardly ever happens. Right? So when people win, they don't tell you. And then when they lose, they're like, yeah, it's you, and stuff like that, which is kind of crazy. I'm privileged, for real. FJ Super, like, some people can't take accountability for their own health. Yeah. And it's not like I'm out here encouraging betting. For me, it's basically a competitive thing, right? It's not me. That's why I don't do the DFS or whatever they call it. I don't break down to the point whereby I tell you the right parlays and everything like that. There are specific channels that do that. I'm just a fan, and I do my research as far as predictions go. Sometimes it's really, really good, and sometimes I get 4 picks wrong. You know, it happens. It happens. And unfortunately, that's how it is. Like, you can't necessarily say it's my fault. Definitely, I'll probably get like 1 or 2 wrong, sometimes even 4. But what about the remaining 8 or 10 that I got correct? Why didn't you pick one of those? Ultimately, even though my picks are good, you need to be able to see which ones are probably going to be correct. All I can do is just do my part. And then if you don't do your part, I mean, there's nothing much I can do about that, to be honest. What up, man? You've been a stranger. What's going on? Nah, we're talking about the shorts comment section. Apparently, it's going down in the comment section. Chris, I love him as a lot. True, they be betting their rent money and then blaming others. Well, my final bus, then I can watch. Okay, cool. We'll be here, my guy. We'll be here. After Super, I'm not gonna lie. In hindsight, Gus was a bad pick. I mean, after the performance, obviously I haven't seen the performance, but to be honest, for me personally, there was no way for me to foresee that. The important thing is whenever I do predictions, I highlight the fact that this guy might probably win. Right, and Rinat Fakhretdinov was one of those picks. I felt like there was a possibility. Right, unlike Sam Patterson, I'm pretty confident Sam Patterson should definitely win. So if Sam Patterson loses, that's the kind of prediction that I'm like, oh damn, I was really wrong, right? So with Rinat Fakhretdinov, I mean, if you did your research, a part of you should know that there was a possibility. FJ's Hooper, experience in the UFC. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. In hindsight, yeah. FJ's Hooper, I'm taking that into consideration now, yeah. Prithvi, I went back to calling you Prithvi. Prithvi, that's why I gamble for fun. Even if I lose, I learn from it and move on. Yeah, I mean, that's how it should be, to be honest. Instead of you taking it with a liver, it's gonna kill you if you do that. FJ Super, yeah, seriously, nobody should be betting shit tons of money on this volatile sport. Yeah, I think boxing is a lot more predictable than the like MMA, especially the UFC. Like the UFC is probably one of the craziest sports to actually try to predict. I'm not gonna lie to you. Mohammed Idris, hi, what up, Idris? Um, what up, what up, Dark Soul? Hey man, how are you doing, my guy? Mohammed Idris, hi. Hi man, I was going to read your comment, my guy. You don't have to spam the comment section. Dark Soul, I got Rufi and Imavov. I think that's pretty solid. Um, so far, hopefully, I don't get any more fights wrong. How are you doing, man? Wamai, so far I got the women's fight right and Rinat correct. Oh, Wamai, you went with Rinat Fakhretdinov. FJ Super, bro is spamming. I see. I think he wanted me to respond to him, but I don't know. I respond. I mean, I think he can see that I'm responding. I was going to get to his message. Um, I respond to all the messages, guys, so you don't need to spam the comments. I'm going to get to it, even if I take time. That's why the people in the comment section don't even sweat it. They just continue with that conversation because they know I'm going to get there. Privy, yeah, my girlfriend doesn't let me bet more than $100. I mean, that's smart. I mean, you can put back what you won, but never really put anything that you too much of what you earn into that. Wamai, I remember you all clowning me for picking Patterson versus Bala. Wow, really? We're bringing up old age now. Man, what's his name? Tavares. Oh no! Hopefully, Robert guesses himself out.
That was nice work from Brinchek. He did just head hunt there. He mixed it up to the body.
Robert is tired. Guess out, my guy, please.
Off the hook, but here he is, tying him up, trying to clear his head.
We always say this, though. This is perfect. The fact that they've clinched now is allowing Brad Tavares to just gather his senses.
I feel like you guys are going to spoil it for me if I continue to read.
Cracks like that, you hit the canvas, you don't know where you are, you don't know what's going on, you see him.
Okay, Tavares looks like he's recovered a little bit. Man, Tavares looks like he's in shape, man. Oh, don't buffer.
Nice head movement. Very good head movement in the pocket there.
Come on, Tavares. Man, Tavares is getting pieced out, man. Ah, this is gonna be over.
Tavares trying to control the hands here of Bridgek. He doesn't mind this body lock right now.
Ah, man.
But the second Bridgek gets that left hand out.
As soon as he pulls that left hand out, he's going to start teeing off. He should just yank it out.
I think Robert is tired as well.
There it is. Tavares got to be careful getting him back up to his feet because he can get into knees as soon as he's off his knee. He's still answering back for the moment. Nice.
Let's go, Tavares. Wrestle him. Let's wrestle. Let's go. Let's go. Woo.
He needed that takedown. Let's see if
Woo.
he can just hold on a second.
Wamai.
He's starting to leak from the nose there, from those punches.
I'm going to remember your bad picks. Next time, I'm going to remind you of your terrible picks.
That's exactly what I'm
I'm Super. Banana is crap. So I had Hughes. I got Gus wrong. It kind of hurts because I like him as a fighter. I agree, man. I think Rinat Fakredinov is kind of hit or miss, man. It's kind of sad that I don't know. I felt like I'm not gonna lie. I felt like Andreas was better. I guess that just means Chaos Williams is terrible. FJ Hooper. I don't see a Sam Hughes sub though. I didn't see a Sam Hughes sub. I didn't actually see that one, man. Prithvi, yeah, boxing is predictable but not profitable. Yeah, I think that's probably the reason why, because of its how easy it is to predict. FJ Hooper boxing is just full of minus 1,200 favorites and completely rigged fights. Yeah, especially because I do feel like Francis Ngannou won that fight. So I agree. While my Rinat is a bit rough to watch in recent times and has got lucky, but he's not bad. So I thought he'll win. No, that's true. That was a good analysis. Prithvi, for real. I always play with my profits. I always take 50% out. That's what I've always advised. Don't put all your money into betting, guys. Like, you'd much rather take out a specific amount and continue to play with what you want. Even if you lose all of it, I mean, it came from the platform, so you didn't really lose anything. Especially if you take out 50%. Oops. Well, what's happening? I'm not watching. Oh, Brad Tavares was in trouble. I don't know about now because now they are on break, for me at least. Joshua McGee, Brzezinski has a 0 IQ. Oh my! I picked the Polish guy. How it's going so far? He definitely won the first round. FJ Super. If Brezek was good, he would have finished Tavares. It was his ass. FJ Super now is probably guessed out. I hope so, man. It looked bad. The shot McGee, he would have won if he had a break. Where's that coming from? I think he tried though. Shot McGee, he rogged. I now clinch. Shot McGee, small shots because he's rogged. Nah, big one, so I miss and get clinched. Briefly, thank God I didn't bet on this fight. I was about to pick Tavares, but I mean he's coming back though. I mean he's coming back into the fight, to be honest. Hopefully Robert is tired. His name is Robert, right? Am I tripping? Is it me or do all Polish guys look the same? The same hair and build, everything. You know what? Now that you mention it, yeah, even the hair color, it's not black. It has like a unique type of color, like a brownish color. But it's a mix of black and brown.
Bridget worried about it. He knows he got
Okay,
taken down in the first round.
Tavares is actually winning this
Now
one.
he can start mixing his
Hopefully he
weapons up
doesn't
a
get
little bit. More
hit
time
with
to land.
anything too big,
Morgan's
man.
going on the high
I
kick.
need to actually continue to get these fights right,
Getting him worried for Bridget.
so that the renat pig does not sting as much.
Wants to wrestle a little bit. What weapons can I put out there to try to prevent that? Uppercut, go to the body.
Alexi, Young, he all look like a cousin. Yeah, I agree. Sometimes the build is a bit different, but you're right. Man, Tavares at least is fighting a better round two, man. It was worrying a little bit early there.
Tried for that left kick. Didn't have the right angle for it.
Bridget's definitely slowed down in this round, though. Massive output of action in round one.
I think Tavares is winning the second round. Hopefully he doesn't do anything stupid that's going to lose him the
It's
round.
extremely close where somebody lands an extra jab. A 10-8 is where somebody clearly wins the round. And a 10-7 is like what we saw last year with Renato Moicano and Nassourdine, with the referees on the verge of stopping the fight. And they're very important because if somebody kind of just gets beaten by not a big margin for the first two rounds, they can come back with a huge third round and still
Man, I'm so glad that Tavares has a bit of cardio, man. It's kind of sad that I'm rooting for a decision. But as long as I get my picks right, I think that's what's important to me at this point, to be honest.
He doesn't like that leg kick. But the leg kick, the leg movement looks good.
Okay, maybe I should leave it like this.
Counter these leg kicks, and that time Tavares goes high. Richard stopping, but not really doing much, showing much value.
So the crowd is united because they want violence, and that's all they've had so far tonight. It's an incredible start to the evening, but this is a much better round. Tavares obviously doesn't want to just dance around it. He got a decision.
Okay, I don't know how you guys are seeing this particular round, but I feel like Tavares won this one. I think Robert didn't do much. Tavares was a lot more active. I don't. There was nothing significant. I think Tavares clearly won this round. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you guys can actually tell me how you feel about this round. So I think it comes down to the third round, to be honest.
Tavares has got to be careful circling that side. A nice little adjustment there from Bridget. He's like, okay, you want to circle that way? I'll switch to the side.
That's a solid leg kick attempt.
We get to the third round. We'll see on the other side.
Whew. Nah, I think Tavares took that round, man. I think Tavares took that round. How many fights has it been so far? This is the third round, right?
You must find your tempo. You must find your pace. That was his round. That was his round, and you need to
Okay.
go back what was working.
Especially if his corner is even saying the same thing, then I presume
Fake the body,
he
but aim
won.
for the head. Beware of the takedowns. When you are on the
I'm sure Shot McGee, way to throw away a fight. I'm sure Shot McGee, who did you pick? Prithvi, the bookmakers are saying Robert is winning. Nah, fam, I think it's 1-1, man. I think it's 1-1. Shot McGee, 1-1, could be 2-0. Polish, come on, what did he do in the second round? I don't think he won the second round, to be honest. FJ Super, split incoming.
Check out ESPN's MMA show. Good documentary with Daniel Cormier and Chelsea.
I'm also worried about the first round. If there was anyone who gave Robert a 10-8, then I'm cooked. Who did you guys pick in this particular fight?
Brad Tavares stole that round.
Shot McGee, imagine if it wasn't
As I said, probably
imagine if it wasn't hunting for a KO. Well, yeah, split wouldn't surprise me. I don't want to split, man. I need this one.
fight with everything you
Only gonna call it a robbery if I'm wrong. At least you're honest.
Well, Nick's said you find
I try to be. Why don't you? Okay, that seems like it hurt him.
The kicks are starting
Man,
to really
it looks like Robert is like these kicks are hurting Robert.
It's just again,
Prithvi KO. Robert won. What? Well, man, no need to call it a robbery. It seems.
drop that round.
Come on. Really? He won by KO.
Regardless, he's going to do a little bit more. The output has been pretty low from Burchak.
Ah, come on, Tavares.
Or maybe not. Maybe he's just gone back to the pioneers of round two.
Come on. I told y'all bread was cooked.
Second down now, though. He's kind of found his rhythm. Great footwork, side to side. That's a good shot by Burchak.
Seals the deal in Paris. An explosive first round, but he gets it done in the third.
Brad Tavares disputing the stoppage. I kind of get it. However, he took a lot of big shots. He did go down to his knees. Robert Burchak, great first UFC victory.
Yeah, got him hurt badly again. Where again? Against the fence. This is what Britchek wanted, and this is what the corner and the coaches of Tavares were pleading with him. Please get off the fence. Let's take a look here. Starts working in with the combos, gets him hurt, sits him down, and lands some big hooks. Again, goes to the bottom,
man.
mixes up his targets. Get him,
Well,
gets him stuck.
I picked the
After that
Polish
right hand, you'll
guy
see
more
he
because I
falls in a
think
very strange
Tavares
position where it's kind of
is
difficult
done than
for
anything
Tavares
about
to
the
really
pole.
cover up properly. Let's see the finish here. There are these
I mean,
little hammer fists. He throws a bunch of
Well,
them.
you actually played a solid. You have a really good read on fights.
Hey,
That's actually kind of really impressive. But you hardly ever post your predictions. I wonder why. I never see your predictions on the channel.
All right, some conversations between the corners. We'll make this
Wait, is Tavares training with Eric Nixig? I didn't know that. I would have. Prithvi, thank God I didn't pick him on my parlay. I've gotten 2 fights wrong. It's gonna be a long night for me. The Eric Kurtz. If I knew, I wouldn't have picked him. I'm not gonna lie, man. Eric sucks lately. Like, I think Ankalaev is a champion purely because he's talented. I think he's winning despite Eric Nixig. I don't know, man. Like, everyone who's fighting for Eric Nixig at this point, I think I'm going to just fade them off of the fact that they're fighting from Extreme Couture. Hope nobody picked the Caio Brazilian. I picked Imavov. I'm not sure about everyone else, but man, two fights wrong so far is crazy for me at this point. Such an Eric fighter swings like an oaf with no power. And even his lack of ability to wrestle. I mean, why couldn't obviously I get maybe I shouldn't be too hard on him as far as the entries because the takedown defense was pretty solid from Robin. Man, that sucks, man. Man. Well, Mike gets called a brawler, but a decision merchant at heart. Mike, only the WMMA is right. I mean, Mike, for you're actually killing it, man. You're actually killing it. So far, You only got one like you only got one fight wrong, if I'm not mistaken, right? Um, Only the WMMA, right? Who did you pick? Like, so far you haven't gotten any fight wrong, eh? Wamai, you haven't gotten any fight wrong. I think it's gonna be a long night for me. Um, Prithvi, I'll go have my dinner. Be right back. Okay, cool. See you, my guy. Wamai, I'm 2-1 right now because of Mama B. I'm 1-2. Is it? Yeah, it's 1-2. So far, I've gotten two fights wrong and one correct. It's not looking good for me. Not looking good for me. Oh man, predicting fights is such an extreme sport, man. Gosh. Well, I got WMMA wrong. You only got WMMA right. Prithvi, what are your picks? Yeah, I mean, who are your picks actually for the entire card? Shoshat McGee, damn, my comments don't show up. Even on the stream. Shoshat McGee, but I'm seeing your comments now. I'm seeing your comments now. Well, I don't want to get too arrogant this early, actually. I mean, you might get cooked, who knows? But I can't afford it. At the very least, I like being right early so that even if it goes south on the main card, at least I was able to bag a couple of wins in the prelims. If it goes south in the prelims, you watch the main card with like the most, I don't know how to even describe it. um Shoshat McGee, I hate YouTube. What did they do to you? But I can see your comments, man. Well, 1 second, I'll find my picks. FJ Super, I'm gonna do shit this card. I I think me too, my guy. I don't know, but hopefully not. Hopefully these two fights are the only fights I got wrong. I'm good with getting maybe one more, especially because there are like 13 fights on the card. So maybe I don't know. As long as I can get 10 correct and 3 wrong, I wouldn't be too mad at that. Wamai, Peterson, Fernandez, Taibura, Sai, Gomez, McKee, Jones, Craig, Rufi, Imavov. Oh damn, we have a lot of different picks, man. It's gonna be a rough night for one of us. Shoshat McGee, I picked it to Polish guy. The second I see Diantre took look fast against Brad. After Super Craig or Modestas, I think I'm going with Modestas, to be honest. I honestly would be surprised if Craig wins this one. I mean, he lost a striking match to Bo Nickal. Maybe Bo Nickal is not that terrible. I mean, he did lose to, what's his name? RDR. So, I mean, that's not a bad loss, in all honesty. I went to Paul Craig. Why, though? Can you please elaborate on that pick? Craig and winning. I'm with you there. I'm with you. Making Modestas all day, blood. I'm with you.
He tore his
After
ACL and his meniscus. He went on to
after
fight
the
3
start
full
of this
rounds,
card,
won
I
by
think
decision,
Craig is
and earned
getting a
himself
flip
a
side
fight of the
because
night
of
bonus.
a
Now, surgery
Modesta
immediately followed
Todd.
that fight.
Wow. The comments you guys make. Prithvi, shot my game.
Followed that, and for the
We'll
first time
sleep
in
Craig.
over a year, he's had a full camp, and he feels 100%. Now, at
Sai is so
6'5",
trash,
Waters
but
is the tallest
so
in the
is
division.
the guy
First
he
finish
fights, so I had to
inside
pick
the
Sai.
UFC.
Thanks, Heidi.
That fight also scares me, I don't want to lie. That fight also scares me a
No doubt
lot.
about that. And you touched on his
Well,
heart and the things that he's
I have no logic with Craig, to be honest. Hopefully he flips it. What kind of a prediction is that? I would criticize that, but for some reason, like, you have good picks, my guy. You have really good picks.
UFC. I was watching one of his LFA fights.
FJ Super, if Patterson loses, ISTG, what does that mean? I'm gonna pick Jiggly Jordan Santos to beat Danny Barr. Has that fight actually been booked? I don't know. FJ Super, that was basically my reason. I had Craig against Bellator. Okay. I hope he doesn't win, man. I don't think Craig. I wouldn't mind Modestas losing to someone who's actually pretty decent. Not Craig. I mean, Craig. What's Craig gonna do with the momentum? FJ Super. Craig has a body kick of doom and a shitty god food. Well, Sai was painfully poor versus Manifield. True light heavyweight stinky gas. I mean, at least it didn't get finished, But in all honesty, I think that fight is one of the fights that actually worried me. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think Jordan may be slightly too heavy for Barlow, unfortunately. Heavy as far as size. So you think he's going to wrestle in that fight? FJ Super, Jiggly, Jordan by decision. But my Craig will lose a game with momentum. Okay, so basically the argument is that he will give another guy a shot at progressing in their career, I guess. Well, my Jiggly Jordan, FJ Super. I call him Jiggly Jordan because he's thinking. What does that even mean? And it jiggles a lot. Very goofy and awkward striking. That's crazy, man. I'm sure McGee. Waters. What? FJ Super lost to big Osman Diaz. Come on, you think Trey Waters winning this one? Come on, man. I don't think so.
That does not happen by accident. So credit to Sam Patterson.
So, Shoshat McGee, did you pick Trey Waters? Come on. FJ Super, okay, I think I responded to this one. To be honest, he's not skinny fat, they're just fat. You guys are terrible people. The things that you say in the comment section. Tuco Tokos will beat Tom Aspinall. Where's that coming from? FJ Super. Yeah, bro, to be honest, Barlow versus Santos should be at welterweight. Which division are they fighting at? Middleweight. FJ Super. Trey is a sniper. Don't sleep on him. The only thing I'm worried about is Patterson's takedown defense. But I think offensively, Patterson is pretty decent.
170
So I guess we'll just have to wait and see, man. But I'm pretty confident Patterson should win this one. He's close to being my lock if it wasn't for his takedown defense. Offensively, he's pretty good. To be honest, I thought the Jordan was like light heavyweight or heavyweight. Which division are they fighting in? I'm curious, like which division are they fighting in? Man, I need he's an overweight middleweight. FJ Super. Okay. I need Patterson to actually finish this fight as early as possible. I don't want to be holding my breath throughout 15 minutes. But these prospects keep on losing when they're supposed to win. And that was a stiff jab, man. I thought it was a joke matchup. How the fuck is he fighting someone who fought someone built like Patterson? Let's go! Patterson is landing really nice, man. Until Prithvi says Patterson lost. Prithvi, why not you ruin fights for us? Or at the very least for me, because I'm behind. Who was fighting someone who's built like Patterson?
An incredible team that they've got there. And when you consider Phil Rowe, UFC welterweight, also 6'3", brilliant sparring partner for tonight. On the other side, UFC veteran David Lee, UK legend, he's in the corner of Sam Patterson.
Nice jab there from Sam Patterson, but you can see Trey Waters getting hit with it right now, so he's got to deal with it. I can tell he's looking to counter it. So Sam's got to be mindful.
Yeah, the right hand busy with it. The right hand over the top of Sam.
Why isn't he shooting though? But I guess Trey Waters has pretty decent takedown defense, so I guess maybe he's going to probably try and shoot if it becomes a necessity. So far the round is competitive though. I thought the Patterson would outclass him, but man, Waters is doing well in this fight.
Patterson with the reach advantage, Waters with the height advantage.
Barlow fought Patterson, and if Barlow fights Jordan, is fighting someone who literally looks 3 weight classes higher. So is Barlow moving up by the? Are you saying he's moving up? Wasn't Barlow fighting at welterweight though? And how does Barlow look? Like, did he bulk up to middleweight or is he just wow? Man, Patterson is land. Let's go! Finish him! Finish him! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Oh my wiggly jiggly waters. Captain Buggle. Standing TKO, that was pretty solid, man. Shout out. At least my confidence in Patterson was correct. Because I was like, there's no way Waters wins, man. So I'm glad I wasn't wrong. I think I went round 2 or round 3 KO on Patterson. I'll definitely take it. Yeah, that's solid, man. Wow, that was a nice performance. It was pretty competitive up until the finish. FJ Super finally a bit right, but I had Sam by sub. I also thought, but that's why in my breakdown, I felt like what's his name? Waters would probably be pretty decent. defensively as far as grappling goes. So it didn't really surprise me. I was a little bit worried because the fight was a bit more competitive than I expected it to be. But as long as the guy I picked won, man, it feels good to be right. But I mean, I'm 2-2, so it's nothing to brag about. Yeah, Patterson to win by late KO. Interesting. So Patterson was, for me, even in my breakdown, I said the same thing. I was like, if it wasn't for his takedown defense or defensive wrestling, he would have been my lock. But I was still pretty confident in him winning. Shout out Mickey, damn you waters. You know, when I was doing a promo for the watch along, I wanted to do like a bit of a I wanted to do a bit of a skit. And then at the end I would have said something like damn you, Raja Jackson. But I mean there was so much that I was doing I couldn't edit. But yeah. So that reminded me of that, and even the reaction. Well, Mason Jones gotta win for Wales. No, Mason Jones needs to lose, man. I need Mason Jones to lose. You've gotten a lot of fights right, man. Like, give me one at least.
What's the secret?
Not one, maybe 2, 3, because we have a lot of picks that are different. At least let it balance out. Maybe you get 3 wrong. Maybe I get 3 wrong. I don't know. Or I'll have to see you. Let your country. You let your country down. Well, my RIP Joshua McGee. Joshua McGee. Jab, leg kick is all he got to do. And he was doing well. I'll give credit to him. He was performing really well. I think his chin is not particularly great. Or Sam Patterson hit hard. Because I don't feel like he was touching him that badly. And he was just getting hurt easily. Fight night Abu Dhabi, Waters versus Shosho.
So as I said, that's 4 first-round stoppages. That's just incredible. You're slowly emerging as a
Shosho, bro trying to look like the Matrix and paid for it. Yeah, I didn't actually realize it, but in hindsight, yeah, he was trying to show off. FJ Super, by the way, we're still smoking that chew peg. What's that? Jones is made as that I was born in Wales, so I picked him. I need this. I mean, I've gotten 2 fights wrong, man. Like, you've only gotten 1 fight wrong, so I mean, come on.
As well.
What do you mean? I get 3 wrong, you get 3 right. I don't know if that means what I think it means. As long as the maximum fights I get wrong are 2 or 3, then I'm good. But for me to get that means your picks have to be really bad. Because, not really bad though. I mean, if you get Mason Jones wrong, and you get Paul Craig wrong, that puts you at 3 fights wrong. And then who else did you pick that I didn't pick? Ghana, who else did you pick? But I know you picked the Paul Craig, and I know you picked. You went with Imavov. I know you went with Imavov. You went with Rufi. Some of our picks are similar, but I know we have a couple of picks that are different. FJ Super. Nah, man, I'm done with YouTube. They done hit my comment with context making me look schizophrenic. Change your name, dude. Come on, man. I think it's your name. So are they hiding your comments on the live stream? Oh, damn, has it been an hour already? Time is flying. Jojo McGee, Oki via Will's IQ always lets me down. Well, my phone's dying. I'll be back when I'm off the bus and in the hotel. Okay. Why are you staying in a hotel? I remember. You are in the United States, right? You're no longer in the UK. Or am I wrong? The last time we spoke, you said you were in university, and that university, like you attended in the US, no? FJ Super, Wales IQ didn't look too bad. I mean, Mason adjusted and missed him takedowns when he was in trouble. To be honest, this performance against Jeremy Stevens was pretty good. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm worried. I mean, it's not like Oki is the best fighter, but I do hope that he actually gets it done. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really, really worried. Juju taking over, Gomez or Ruchala? I'm going Gomez. I don't think Ruchala has fought anyone to make me feel confident in him. But I saw people liking Ruchala, so I guess maybe I might be wrong. But Ruchala has not fought any. I think he's fought one decent fighter, to be honest. Maybe I'm wrong, I guess we'll see. I don't have that much confidence in Ruchala. FJ Super, I don't think Oki versus Jones is a toss-up. I think Oki versus Jones is a toss-up. Yeah, I fully agree. I think it's similar to Fakredinov versus Gustafsson. For me, at the very least, I view it the same way. No. Okay. This new phone, I need to learn how to use it.
The spinning wheel kicks like that. I mean, look at that for a sensational knockout.
Okay, I turned off the light. Let me try and turn it on. Okay. I think I should keep it on. By the way, this is my brand, guys. Amazon has accepted me to sell on the platform, but I've been so busy I haven't had the time to actually upload because there are specifications as far as uploading my products on Amazon. But yeah, this is my brand. One of my brands, but this is the one that I'm pushing primarily in South Africa. But I'm trying to make it available. My trademark has been accepted on Amazon, so we're set to go. We're good to go. All I have to do is just list the products. FJ Super, both suck. I agree, to be honest. I'm on holiday in Albania. I'll explain it later. You're living large, man. You and Shoshat McGee are living the nice lives, man. And Shoshat McGee act like actually he doesn't act. He doesn't show that he's living nice. That guy. FJ Super, me Albania. Be careful. What? FJ Super, what are you saying? Albania is so tough. Elaborate. I know there's something offensive that you're going to say. Back War, can you watch fight? Back War said hi. I can't show you the fight though. I mean you can watch, but I can't show you the fight, unfortunately. That's illegal. It would be like I am the guy who is basically like showing the fight to multiple people on the channel. Might even actually get my channel banned, to be honest. I can't show the fight on the channel, unfortunately. But there's so many sites where you can watch it though. Shoshat McGee. Wow, I'm sorry, man, but YouTube is hiding my shit, so I'm going to go. Come on, are you serious? So are they hiding everything? Man, that's crazy. I wonder why. Because with FJ's Hooper, I can imagine it's because of his name, but I mean, why would they do that to you? FJ's Hooper, Bernardo Sopaj, next champion, me, Albania, me number one. I knew it was gonna be offensive. Oh no, why are you typing like that? Albania Super. Have you, Shoshat Megi, I think after today, do you have access to support? I think everyone has access to support. I think maybe contact them. Are you using an app? You are using an app, right? A YouTube app. I think contact them and maybe inquire as to why that is happening. Because I definitely, if I'm having a problem, I contact support and I tell them that okay, I'm having this problem, and they check it for you on the spot. You're going to get a response. I don't know if it's available to content creators only or not, but I think every app has support, right? So you can actually chat with someone from YouTube. So I think maybe try and communicate with them. I don't know if they have working hours or not, but I think try to go to the app. Where is it? When you click on your account at the bottom, maybe that's the issue. FJ Super. What's the issue, my guy? I think go check support, my guy. At the very least, check what on their side what their reasoning is. Unlike just accepting this whole situation, maybe YouTube might be doing that for some reason. I don't know why. Because I mean, you haven't said anything crazy, especially lately. You haven't been saying anything crazy, so I wouldn't understand. I don't understand. Like, if anyone is saying anything crazy, it's Wamai and F Chase Hooper, and I don't think they are blocking their messages as much as yours. So it's kind of surprising that they would do that.
Now, he'll look to do the same in the UFC, starting with tonight's bout against Brazil's Caio Borralho. Fresh from back-to-back victories over Muhammad Yahya and Goran Kutkaladze, Fernandez has finished 5 of his pro wins in less than 90 seconds.
Man, I need Fernandez to win this round, man. Shoshat, go to support. If you don't know how to contact them, just Google it and how to do it. I think that's the best way to do it. At the very least, let them give you reasons for why some of your messages are not appearing. Because for me personally, I'll also check my settings, but my channel doesn't have any restrictions. Even people who insult me, I allow them to do it. So my channel, I wouldn't say it's my channel because I've made sure there are no restrictions on my channel. If you want to trash me, you can trash me, it's fine. So, I mean, I would say it's my channel, but I don't have restrictions.
He said that this is his moment. He would have accepted to fight absolutely anyone coming into this one. He knows that Hardwick is coming in on short notice, but he said the best way for me to respect him is to punch him in the face as hard as I can.
I just want to mention the food that we just heard.
But sometimes it's also YouTube in general. Like, for example, there are times whereby I'm trying to post something in the post section, right, and I'm unable to. So sometimes YouTube lately has been having issues, or maybe it's because I use it so much that I'm able to see when there are problems.
Really intelligent striking, excellent footwork, gliding around the octagon, picking his shots up well, fast, sharp, precise. He's got a tremendous team with Nova Unyao. We know all about all the talent that comes from that.
Okay, I'm coming back.
Great record of 10-2. Very, very agile. takedown, fast on his feet. I'm a big fan of this guy. I love watching him perform.
So do I, in that last performance, Michael, you're right. That even though that wasn't a finish, he absolutely mattered him. And that is not an easy man to look that good against. He destroyed. And he's got power in the feet and in those hands. And he just brings the energy every time he fights. I was in a Q&A in Abu Dhabi earlier this year, and this man right here, Harry Hardwick, grabbed the mic and called for his chance. He saw Karazim had pulled out a discard, screenshotted the news, sent it to his manager, told him he wants to... The guy's got me the, what was it, up the borough? Out the borough, yeah. I got not doing a video for them guys, but listen, here he is, and he's making a debut. And you talk about that hard work, you talk about how he's always in the gym, and I'll tell you what, it shows when you watch this young man fight, especially for cage warriors. He's facing really good competition. He is relentless with his pressure. He's got fantastic boxing switches, his stances. Listen, he doesn't have devastating knockout power, but where he lacks that, he makes up with volume, in your face, mixing it up. He's got good takedown defense. Great to have Harry Hardwick with us, the former Cage Warriors featherweight champion. All right, let's put these lightweights side by side. The Benny Lions have this for Caio Fernandez, minus 205 favourite. Both men are in their fights in prime at 30. Brazilian stands an inch taller. He will outreach the Brit by 2 inches. For the official introductions, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist with a professional record, 10 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Caio Borralho. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 13 wins, 3.
I'm back.
Harry Houdini
What?
Hardwick. A referee in charge.
Super interesting fight, this one. Thank you very much, Carly Baker. 3 5-minute rounds in the lightweight division. Caio Fernandez running a 2-5 win streak against the newcomer, Harry Houdini Hardwick. He wears the red. My notes in the corner, Michael Bisping, an old friend of yours, somebody shared a card with a cage
Let's go.
2004, Abdul Muhammad.
Yeah, that's right, Abdul Muhammad. Actually, I used to train with him quite a lot as well. Very, very good.
Let's go, let's go.
See the influence on Harry Hardwick when you watch him fight. Now, Muhammad, when you look at this fight here, and you pick him apart, I think the cleanest strike without a doubt that goes to Fernandez. But there's just something about Hardwick. You see him here taking on confidence, cutting off the game, as Paul said on the wall. Not the most devastatingly powerful striker, but the man's got grit, he's got heart, he picks his shots, he never stops coming forward, he'll mix up the takedown, knees, elbows in the clinch. I'm telling you, the man is a real fighter, but he's got to do something about that half kick.
Man, Fernandez shouldn't get finished by this guy, man.
But again, he's got to have an answer for it, because as this fight goes, it's going to really start to take its toll on that lead leg. He tried to check that one, at least got
F.
the knee. He took
F. Chase Hooper. Hi, dude. Long time no see. What up, by the way? FJ
He's truly world class.
What up, my guy? How are you, man? Prithvi, 1 out of 1, first leg hit. 3 more to go. Let's go. Prithvi, I hope Rufi doesn't F it up. This is my last leg. What do you mean?
Brilliant wry smile on the face of Brazil's Fernandez. He knows.
Who won?
He now feels like he's in the zone. He's got the number. He feels I'm doing the damn.
Who won, man? Prithvi.
He's having fun here.
Why are you saying first leg?
Rafael Vinicius since he was 14, and his kickboxing is looking
Who did you
really
pick?
sharp tonight once again.
Now, you mentioned the wrestling coach.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Don't know if he can eat even one more of those. He is trying to battle through it as best he can.
Come on, internet. Stop doing this to me. Man, Fernandez is beating this guy up. Man, Fernandez should stop playing with this guy, man. Finish him. Oh, let's go, Fernandez.
When you try to use it to punch to explode, it's painful.
He brings Hardwick back to his feet. Jimmy makes his way across.
Let's go.
He knows nothing more.
Let's go.
And of course, we know, get him thinking about the calves and then come up high.
Let's go. Oh, no.
Brazilian lumberjack.
Let's go. Wow. That was a beating. That was a beating, man. That was a beating. Wow. Caio Fernandez, differently bad.
What you're supposed to do.
Prithvi.
Taking the 5 days.
What's good? Is that what that means? Does it mean what's good? WSGG.
In Cage Warriors, he was unbeaten in 9.
What's good? What's good? What's good?
Too good tonight.
Yeah. That's good. Okay. I mean, we're coming back, man. Fernandez's performance was pretty solid, man. That was a good performance. I'm not gonna lie. It was honestly impressive. And it feels like he was having Messi on him.
Trying to push through it as best he can. But I gotta say, Caio Fernandez probably has some of the most dangerous calf kicks.
FJ Super. I know people called a leg kick merchant, but boy, is a dangerous leg kick merchant. He is a very dangerous leg kick merchant, man. Like, he finished this guy with leg kicks. The guy couldn't stand up, man. I didn't even remember this guy's name. As long as I didn't pick him, I'm good. And I saw a lot of people trashing him in the comment section. I don't know why. Prithvi, I'm not confident about Rufi. I don't know. I'm feeling something won't go right. You know what, Prithvi? I said that in my breakdown. I think the thing is, you know, with Benoit and Dennis, he looked horrible in his last fight, man. That's one of the things that make me feel like maybe it's not going to be that competitive. And another thing is, Benoit and Dennis does not have the best cardio, but I just feel like there's a possibility it's going to be competitive, and there's a possibility for an upset. And I don't feel like a lot of people see that. I'm still picking Rufi. I want Rufi to win, and I think Rufi is better. But man, it's kind of crazy to hear. What is happening? Like, what's wrong? But in any case, I genuinely do feel like Rufi should actually get this one done. Why is this thing sounding like it's in hell? The voices. Um, F. Chase Hooper. He looks like if Jimmy Flick and Steve Ersic had a I think he looks more like Jimmy Flick. Like when you said Jimmy Flick, I think he looks more like Jimmy Flick. But I mean, I get the Steve Ersic point, but he looks more like Jimmy Flick. Kind of sucks because I like Harry Hardwick. I mean, for me, I'm always for anyone who's going to push the sport forward, right? And even though I don't know how far, Caio Fernandez can go, I still do feel like he's pretty solid enough to actually make certain fights interesting. So now I'm looking forward to the next Caio Fernandez fight because I'm sure he's going to get someone pretty solid, which might test him. Like I don't like inconsistent people, man. F. Chase Hooper. Okay, I just responded to that. Prithvi, yes, I agree with you. I also picked Rufi. Yeah, but I'm worried. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm honestly worried. Did Shoshot McGee truly just bounce? I mean, he shouldn't take it to. I think hopefully he's doing what I advised him. I think he should contact the YouTube and just ask them why they're doing what they're doing. I think that's the best way because ultimately at this point it's speculation. Especially because like there are way more offensive things that happen on the channel and none of them gets pegged. Or rather none of them get their comments hidden or anything like that. I think he should actually contact YouTube. But I'll also make sure that I check my moderation on the channel. Maybe I didn't adjust it. I don't know. I'll try to check it. I don't want to censor anyone on the channel. I believe in free speech, and if I have free speech, then I believe everyone else should as well. Prithvi, I was able to see his comments. Me too, but it seems like we were not seeing all of his comments. According to him, it seems like only a handful of comments were coming through. It doesn't feel like all of his comments were actually going through. Yeah. I think that's the problem for him. So I think maybe that's why he bounced. Hopefully he comes back. Oh, and Mamai said he is on vacation. So he's coming back from somewhere. Mamai is living soft. Please use a different account, maybe. Yeah, I forgot. I should have actually suggested that. I think Prithvi, remind me when he comes back onto the stream. Maybe I need to suggest that. I might forget if Shoshot McGee comes back onto the stream. Maybe I should suggest that he abandoned that account, unfortunately, and maybe use the same username. Maybe use the same username on a different account, because if YouTube is now shadow banning that account, then it doesn't make sense for him to continue using it. Especially because it's not like he has a lot of followers, but maybe I guess he's built his preference on it. Shoshot McGee 2.0, yeah, that's actually a good name. Hopefully he comes back soon so that we don't forget this. What's happening with my stream? What fight is next? Alma Logoria, yo, what's up? What up, my guy? What up? Haven't seen you in a minute. What's good? You were joining the breakdowns, ne? Or am I tripping? I think I saw you during like when I was breaking down fights. What's good? Hopefully, I don't get any fight going forward, any fight wrong. I'm good with having gotten 2 fights wrong. I don't need any more. Prithvi Taibura versus Delija is next. Oh, okay. As long as the fights have not happened, I restarted my stream. Hopefully, it doesn't give me problems. Starting next week, the live stream starting next week. I'm just missing RGB lights. If I can get RGB lights, the streams are gonna be super nice. I'm going to try to add more things, but the channel, as it stands, is already difficult to actually cope with, even with the basic things that I'm doing. But what I'll try to do is improve the viewing experience, especially even for the breakdowns. I'll try to see what I can do in order to improve the viewing experience for you guys. But starting next week, I'll be using my 4K camera, new computer, like, was good. I think I'll only be using my cell phone when I'm not at home.
The bigger number is a 17 fights unbeaten streak, which is absolutely incredible. To the specifics, Borralho has the best striking defense against the current crop of middleweights, and he's top 4 for striking accuracy. Welcome up to Onside, John Good alongside Paul Felder and Michael Bisping. Michael, Caio Borralho is the first of the fighting nerds that we saw really holding the torch, and what a great leading man he's been, and what a successful run in his wake they have been experiencing.
Yeah, the fighting nerds, they are slowly taking over this sport. They're definitely one of the premier teams at the moment. Everywhere, anytime one of their team members fights, you see the whole.
And why is it taking time to the next fight? There's so many fights here. Prithvi, fighting men's plot armor. I don't know, man. I think the only guy who has plot armor might be Jin Silva, to be honest. Rufy, for me, is good, but not that great. I don't know how he does in the top 5. I don't know even in the top 5. I mean, but Petty Pimblett is making his way into the top 5 at some point, so who knows? But I don't know if Mauricio Rufy is that good. Maybe he will prove me wrong today. I guess we'll see. But I think Jin Silva is probably the most talented. And then followed by what do you call him? Maybe Carlos Prates. There's a bit of talent there. Caio Borralho for me is not that good, man.
Going to be a huge advantage.
You like Petty?
From the southpaw stance, he did a good job of covering so much distance with that jab, then following.
I don't want to be mean, but I don't think Petty is. Or rather, the people that Petty. I mean, Petty's last wins are Tony Ferguson, Michael Chandler. Even Jared Gordon was like.
Very tough, Jared Cannonier.
What did you do to your hair?
This time comes to the outside.
What did you do to your hair?
Right back down the middle through the guard, and then he also has beautiful grappling submission skills on top of that. You see the ground and pound. He can go 5 rounds. He's shown us before. Here we go. Using his wrestling.
So for me personally, I honestly feel like he's not gonna be a champion, and he's going to be ranked with favorable matches, but straight up real proper matches, I don't know if he wins, man. Like, I don't know if he can beat Amasa Rubian, Ilia Tuporia. He definitely can beat Justin Gaethje. Who else is in the top 10? I don't think he beats Dan Hooker. I don't think he beats. I mean, he can beat Renato Moicano. Who else can he not beat?
Martin Tibura riding
It's
high
easy.
from his
Let's
last
get
win earlier
got
this year against Mick Parkin. He told me life is good and he has continued to simply work how he usually does back in Poznan, Poland. He is getting ready for a fast start out of Delia tonight, however. And for Ante Delia, he has taken his training to the UK. He's been working with the heavyweight champ Tom Aspinall, who's actually in the building tonight, plus also Parkin, with whom he shared notes on Tibura. This night has been a long time coming, and Delia has the whole of Croatia behind him. Heavyweight battles are next. Stay with us as we begin more action live from Paris.
Okay, I didn't see that. Nah, if it was, I didn't see him. Anyway. The things that are happening on my side, guys. I'm sorry, I apologize, I'm not.
He is on a whole nother level.
It doesn't get any bigger than this. This is truly a super fight.
I'm hungry, guys.
Forever.
My stomach is rumbling. Let me try and eat something. Maybe get the pizza. Mohammed Idris said hi. What up, man? Welcome to the stream. I'm hungry, so I hope you guys don't mind. The mayonnaise is not great, but everything else is nice. Yeah?
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy, with Daniel Cormier and Chael Sonnen. Watch on YouTube, ESPN2, ESPN app, and listen wherever you get your podcasts. We see Chael every Monday and Thursday. Don't miss it. All right, folks, we are counting down to our main card. Under 1 hour to go. And that's two men that met 10 years ago are about to be reacquainted. 10 years ago, an injury brought about a premature end to the bout between Martin Tibura and Ante Delia. Tonight, the heavyweights meet again, with Tibura welcoming Delia to the octagon for the very first time. Looking to make an immediate impact in his UFC debut, Croatia's Ante Delia will attempt to deliver an emphatic win tonight when he meets up with seasoned contender Martin Tibura. Stepping into the octagon for the 23rd time, Tibura has faced the elite in the heavyweight division for years. And now he'll face Delia, whose MMA resume includes 18 finishes, as well as victories over the likes of Jorgen De Castro, Maurice Green, and former heavyweight champion Rico Rodriguez, proving that he's not your average UFC newcomer. Coming up next, Marcin Tibura squares off against Ante, walking trouble Delia. That is a big smile for the big man.
I wonder why so many people are high on this guy. Is he actually even good? Well, my heavyweight is trash, so who knows?
Great to catch up with Delia
The fascinating part of this for me is that the man from Croatia used to train with Krokop, now trains with UFC heavyweight champion Tom Aspinall, moved to the UK.
He most definitely did. You know, he mentioned it earlier. This is a rematch in the making from 10 years ago. He wants that one back for good reason. He threw a kick in that fight and broke his leg. That broken leg stole 3 years from his MMA career due to complications. He told me yesterday he had to have 3 different surgeries. Then in 2020, he had a chance to come fight at Fight Island. There was confusion around a PFL contract, and that fight didn't happen. He then reached out to Andy Aspinall and asked him to train with Tom. Went for a month, loved it so much, he returned to Croatia, gathered his things, left his wife and his 4-year-old son Mary at home, and so he could make a better life for them. He rented a flat. He's been there now 9 months, helping Tom get ready for his fights, and he said he would not be here without Tom and Andy Aspinall. He just wants to go out there and make them proud.
Man, this is kind of scary. He was training with Tom Aspinall.
I'm so happy that he's finally been signed to the UFC. 35 years old, 25 wins, 6 losses, so a tremendous amount of experience, 12 knockouts. The nickname Walking Trouble is absolutely perfect. In the last fight that he had, I watched it against Jorgen De Castro. De Castro came at him swinging like a wild man. It was all-out madness. Very, very technical stuff, and of course it ended in a beautiful, clean knockout. Training with the
This was nice.
He's going to round out the skill set, but he works with a fantastic boxing coach. You see him there in the background, an Olympic medalist, Stipe Derby, very tall guy, great boxing coach. This man's got real power, and he's a knockout artist. I can't wait to see this debut.
Making his UFC debut, Monte Walking Trouble Delia.
I'm not eating, guys. I'm talking to my spirit. All that worries me about Marcin Tybura is just age, to be honest. I mean, training with Tom Aspinall means nothing. Who's that guy? I forgot that the other heavyweight was training with Tom Aspinall. I mean, didn't he lose to Marcin Tybura? There was another guy, something Park, McParkin or something like that. Is it McParkin? I forgot who the heavyweight was, who trains with Tom Aspinall, and I think he also lost to Marcin Tybura. So I mean, training with Tom Aspinall doesn't make you Tom Aspinall. Just like training with Hamza Chimaev doesn't make you Hamza Chimaev, you know? But hopefully Marcin Tybura does not mess this up, man.
Now we get to do it here on the big show in the UFC where we all want to be. Awesome fight. Tybura, a well-rounded guy himself, right? We talked a lot about how Delia had knockout power. He's got great ground and pound. He can wrestle. But Tybura has shown that as well. He's got good fight IQ. Depending on who he's fighting, Michael,
Prithvi.
this is it up perfect.
And he's made a habit out of stopping.
Prithvi, what are you eating? No, I was eating chicken strips and the rice. They were nice. They were nice, except the mayonnaise. They put some type of mayonnaise on top. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's from a local fast food thingy, but I'm not gonna advertise them. They're not paying me, but their food is really nice. I'm not gonna lie. Even their chicken, oh my god. Huh? Nando's. Why am I saying the name? But they have branches in the UK. Yeah, it's not Nando's, but I'm saying I don't know how big that it is. So I'm not gonna advertise them. They have, I think. Okay, fine, come on. Prithvi, I love chicken. Me too, man. You know, I love beef, but I mean chicken is Old Faithful. Yeah, we talk about it. Prithvi, I had Afghani chicken with rotis just now. Man, that sounds nice. I wish you could share a picture. I wonder how they look. I'm used to routine foods, you know. I need to start exploring other types of foods and how they are prepared. I love food, man, but I'm trying to make sure that I eat as healthy as I can, even though it's hard. But yeah, I'm trying. I wonder how Afghani chicken and rotis taste, man. Plus, when you are from India, Prithvi, I'm sure the spices and the mixtures, as far as food goes, is incredible. Search it up. Okay, cool, we'll do. Is it from a franchise, a chain store, or a chain, like a franchise store or something like that? Or is it like someone who's local who's like, oh my god, man, the Lija is fighting like a monster, man. Now my mom made it. Oh, okay. Shout out, man. Shout out. I mean, so you're still based in India, right? I need to get recipes from you. I love spicy food, and India is probably one of the best places as far as spicy food goes. Prithvi, if you ever visit India, let me know. We can meet up. Nah, for sure, my guy. As far as we'll start traveling, and I will come to what do you call it? To India, UK, the USA, wherever I feel like the people that I speak to a lot are from. I think those are the places I'm going to visit. And in all honesty, I never had plans to come to India, but I'm seeing even on the channel, I'm starting to get a lot of people, supporters from India, so I probably will be able to visit as I grow. So I will. That Machintai Buddha looks tired, man. And the Lija is fighting really well. And he looks fresh, man. It doesn't look like he's going to gas out. Man, the Lija is fighting well, man. Oh. Man, Anti-Delija is good.
I mean, that was something. Keep an eye on this guy. You see the emotion on the
Wow.
time of martial arts. Started training.
And I trust this guy. And I was like, man, TFL guys.
Took him until the age of 35 to do that. And he
Wow.
gets a knockout in the first round.
What a performance.
It's just beautiful.
Prithvi, you never know. Yeah, no, for real, man. I do plan on traveling and seeing different places. And as I grow, I think that's one of the things that I plan on doing. I generally would like to meet people like Wamai, FJ Super. I don't know what kind of a name is that. Like my regular subscribers that I interact with. It's an excuse to go to specific countries as far as vacation goes, and then to meet the people who actually support me. So as I grow, I do plan on actually traveling. Man, the Lija looked good, man. The Lija looked good. I regret not picking it. He looked how I expected Machintai Buddha to look. Like he outclassed him. It wasn't even close, man. Wow. What a performance. What a performance. So I'm 3 down now. Man. I honestly cannot afford to get any other fight wrong. I mean, I think getting 3 fights wrong is not too bad, but anything beyond that is gonna break my heart. Prithvi, it's okay, but Who did you pick, Prithvi? Was Taibura in your parlay?
There's another championship gold on the line, October 4th in Las Vegas. Again, Ankalaev looks to turn back former two-division king Alex Pereira in a blockbuster light heavyweight title rematch.
No, don't sleep if you like it.
Really defends his bantamweight belt against Sandhagen, UFC 320. Live from Vegas, Saturday, October 4th. Time now to make this one official. Here's
Prithvi.
Bruce.
I wasn't, but I picked him. Me too. You won. Go.
2 minutes, 3 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout.
I mean, as long as you didn't even appear on the stream. I don't know what
Antti Talia, congratulations. That was a sensational UFC debut. You're a lifelong martial
Man, Delija looked like he's been in the UFC for the longest time.
To come here and get a
Wow.
first round knockout.
What a performance.
Ante, félicitations parce que c'est un début vraiment extraordinaire ici à l'UFC. Ça fait beaucoup d'années que tu attendais ce début. Donc explique-nous.
Prithvi, I'm going to watch Conjuring tomorrow. Is it in theaters?
I worked 10 years for this moment. This is my dream.
I haven't even watched the first Conjuring. I've heard things about him. I've heard things about the movie, but
Thank you.
oh, is it part 3?
Thank you, my friends who come to here to support me. And that's one thing. Thank you for family Espinal. Thank you for Andy, for Tom. Thank you for my coach. Thank you for my wife.
Part 4. Oh, damn.
Écoutez, oui, ça fait.
Is it scary?
Ce soir, mais ça fait 20 ans.
I think I should get it.
Il est venu ici, donc merci à ma femme. Merci
Oh,
à
that's
mon
right.
équipe, et merci à
I think I should watch part 1 after UFC ends. I'm going to make
See it on the replay here.
this person I'm with right now watch it
It's exceptional.
so that she can have
ralenti du combat.
my
Quand tu regardes, on voit la puissance que tu as dans tes mains, c'est vraiment exceptionnel.
Sorry, French. I work with this animal. A calf, 1 year and a calf. Smash me every day. Hey, training is hard. Too much time.
But how does this work, man? It looks like Delija is really good, even defensively as far as wrestling. What happens if Delija gets to a point whereby he's a contender? Because he's fighting at heavyweight, so what if he has to fight Tom Aspinall?
Top prospect outside of the UFC for a long time. You got the first round knockout. Saw the emotion on your
That's
face
right.
after the win.
Prithvi,
What does the future hold for you going
two
forward?
was
On a vu l'émotion
two
que
was
tu as
three
démontrée,
was meh.
la victoire, le finish.
People said this one is also meh, but I pre-booked the show, so I'll have to watch it now. It's for DX also. I've never actually experienced that. I need to actually see theaters that have that. I don't even know
Unbelievable.
how that would even look.
Non, franchement, je suis juste très très content parce que
That's
je me
crazy.
suis battu avec lui il y a 10 ans, j'ai cassé ma jambe, on peut voir les replays.
I've never actually experienced
Franchement,
that.
c'est juste du bonheur en ce moment, très content.
Well, congratulations on an awesome debut to you and all your team.
It's a step above 3D, right?
Antti Talia!
Prithvi. Bro, it's crazy.
He's got at least 10
I can imagine. I would assume it's a step above 3D. So that's why I'm like, I wonder how that is.
incredible.
The seats move and all. Oh, snap.
Wanted to be here to see the emotion on his face. especially at mixed
Wow.
heavyweight. Like,
I'm sure that ticket is expensive. I need to check those kind of theaters in South Africa. Every effect feels real. So like, but are there touching feelings? Like when something does like, or is it like just water? Maybe try to describe it. We're not even talking about it. Maybe it's because I got this one wrong.
First round knockout. The feeling is incredible. the adrenaline surging through your body, and then you get the realization that I've done it, I made it here, I finally did it, and I was successful. I'm so happy for this man, and I'm very excited for his future. He is a real solid addition to the heavyweight division.
Love it. Nicely put, Michael. And he was doing so well from the crowd until he mentioned Tom Aspinall as well. Of course, his teammate. But they don't like him here this weekend. So, see your name in the octagon with UFC Collectibles. You can put your name on the canvas at upcoming pay-per-view events. Watch it live, then own the real thing. Your piece of fight news canvas, hand cut and framed to keep. Be there, be part of it. Head to UFCcollectibles.com to secure your spot. Things have been really heating up between our main event fighters. Borralho claims Imavov has been running from him, and a Frenchman simply doesn't like the Brazilian's face. National pride has been brought up.
Bro, my Wi-Fi is tripping. So annoying. No, it's cool. I mean, even on my end, okay, I'm lying. On my end, it's fine. But for some reason, it feels like your responses have been a bit delayed. I thought it was on my end, but so far on my end, it seems like it's fine. Hopefully, as the time progresses, I'm sure it's peak time. Ghana, what time is it in India?
From Imavov. He wins the biggest fight of his life.
I'm very excited to face Imavov in his backyard. He was running away from me for so long, and now I came to his house. So tonight, I'm just gonna show him I'm his daddy.
I hope Caio Borralho loses, man. Like, this guy lies too much for my liking. Dark Soul 11:52 at night.
Time to put these two top middleweight contenders side by side. And Imavov has slightly higher strike rate, but is slightly less accurate than the Brazilian, who has slightly better strike defense. Historically, Borralho is more likely to look to get the fight to the ground, but Imavov
11:52. Oh snap! Okay, in South Africa it's like 8 something. Let me see. What time is it? Yeah, basically it's 8:30. So what's the featured prelim? Because it feels like they're going to try and make us watch commentary, and we don't want to see that. Prithvi, my Wi-Fi is in my basement and I'm on the second floor right now. LOL, that's why. You're living nice on the second floor. Bring it up to the second floor with you. Like, why is it in the basement? I think it makes it harder for it to work properly. Am I tripping? Prithvi, yes, 11:53 now. Okay. In South Africa, it's basically, I don't know, 24 minutes or 25 minutes past 8. How's it going? I'm going to eat the food and then watch the rest. Okay. I was also eating. I'm getting hungry again. I'm going to eat my chicken now. Well, my Taibura got me wrong. Yeah, me too. Man, the Legion looked better than I actually anticipated it would. Which kind of sucks for me, but I mean, it is what it is. But Prithvi, yeah, I'll need to install extenders, yeah.
You have missed it absolutely. You have been right down there in the thick of the action.
Once upon a snack fest.
With Ante Delia getting his win in a
Oh my. Yeah, it's a snack fest this side. Prithvi, I mean, I think in the basement, or do you have like an aerial? I don't know how to describe it. An antenna, yes. I don't know why I called it an aerial. In South Africa, we call it that. I don't know if it's an international thing. But an antenna probably outside would probably work better, even if it's in the basement, as long as there's an antenna. Prithvi, it's installed in the basement because, like, I have a YK home theater there.
What a debut, Brandon.
Well, and it was
Wow,
incredible. He has been training with Tom Apple.
nice. Maybe I need to come to India so that I can watch the home
This is
theater.
basically the clinic tonight from Caio Fernandez. This was really an unfortunate welcome for Mr. Hardwick.
Here's the guy that we've been looking to see in UFC for a
We
while.
watch movies
He's a
sometimes
champion
there.
in a
Oh,
European organization.
that's
But he
nice.
might not have done the proper
Like the people on my channel, I wonder, probably FK Zupa is also pretty nice. I mean, like, Shosha McGee is also, pretty relaxed. Guamai is on vacation. Am I the only one who's still grinding? Who fights next? I'm also curious. Let me actually check because it feels like there has to be one more fight to go.
They rolled him out of the octagon in a wheelchair.
Yeah, and Fernandez
let me
is
actually
on fire.
check.
That's, folks, the 19th
And-
ranked finish in UFC history. So congratulations, Pada Benz, to Mr. Fernandez. We've got to move on to this one in the middleweight division. Again, another win. This time for Burchak, getting his first win in the UFC in his second fight here over the veteran Brad Tavares.
I'm trying to check which fight is next.
Brad Tavares, a true experienced veteran. He didn't go down easy. He had a rough first round. Fight comes out. I mean, this was a big test for Burchak to take on an experienced veteran.
Let me see.
Brad Tavares, and he swarmed him, overwhelmed him with punches early in that first round.
Oh, I think it's Omar Sy, yes. I think the featured fight is Omar Sy versus Branderson Ribeiro. Dark Souls, Sy, Omar versus Ribeiro. Thank you, Dark Souls. I should have actually continued to read before I actually try to figure out. Prithvi, usually I hang out there when I have to watch UFC. Oh, so why aren't you watching it from there? Or you only watch pay-per-views there? Prithvi, hello, Dark Souls. Kaiseho. Yeah, that sounds that sounds nice. Oh my, I think I picked the side around 3KO, but a boring decision wouldn't surprise me. I'm with you there. I'm with you there. Like, he'd probably get a decision. I wouldn't bet on a finish. But Ribeiro is not good defensively as far as wrestling goes, so who knows? Maybe a decision is possible. I mean, a finish is possible. That's all. Yo, Prithvi. Badia. What does that mean? You guys are making it. Is it Hindi? Hindi, interesting. Prithvi, because it's not a main card. Oh, okay. Right now, okay. Prithvi, that's all.
Well, Sam Patterson now
First
fourth
leg
in the
hit,
UFC. That's his eighth first round
more to
finish.
go.
You know,
Oh,
after the
okay.
fight, he called out,
You guys are talking to each other. I don't even understand. I just deduced it from that you are saying, the first leg of your parlay hit.
I get that, but to me, I'm like,
Prithvi,
Neil Magny
it
alone.
means
Why is
Prithvi,
everybody calling out Neil Magny? There's so many killers in the welterweight division.
Prithvi,
Neil Magny
you're good,
alone.
I know, I say it respectfully that Neil is a guy that people do call out for that reason, but I know he's coming up and win. Just let the man have it.
Oh, okay.
Let him have his win.
All right.
I think I got the gist of
I believe we are going to
it.
have time for this one.
Some of the words make
So
sense.
this was a plus.
Why are they showing us so much commentary?
Fakradinov, your over Gustafsson. Real fast fight here. This one didn't take really very long at all.
You know, I spoke yesterday about Gustafsson's workouts, how insane they were. But workouts don't work out the chin. Because Fakradinov came out and he tested the chin early of Gustafsson. He was able to weather the early storm that he put him.
Man, Rinam Fakradinov's punches do not look like.
Shots, left and right. We started off with an elbow over the top, then a kick, and then here it is. Just burning him in with shots left and right. The ref stepped in, and that is absolutely it. Enough we need to see of Gustafsson for tonight.
I'm mad that Rinam Fakradinov won that fight.
But we don't have time for him because these guys are they're about to throw down Francis Omar.
Once upon a snack fest. Let's go.
Fighting out of American top team going up against Brendan
Privy.
in his third fight of 2025, Contender Series veteran.
What one, man? Why are they speaking so much? It just started the fight. I think they have set a specific time for. They've set a specific time for the main card to start, so they're trying to probably push the time so that when the main card starts, it aligns with the time that they've set. So if somehow what's his name, Omar Sy or Brendan Ribeiro, if that particular fight ends early, we are going to get more commentary. So in all honesty, if we don't want more commentary, we should hope for a decision, because after walkouts it's going to be like 15 minutes with a 1 minute break, so about 18 minutes of the fight if it goes to a decision. So hopefully that's the case. Dark Souls, do you know Bavuma Temba? I don't think so. Is he a fighter? Huh? What do you mean? Who's that?
Live from Paris, as we see L'Arc de Triomphe,
Babu
the
Montana.
Champs-Élysées, plenty to see and
Oh,
do
okay.
in Paris.
My
But tonight,
my girlfriend says she knows her, or that she knows him. He plays cricket. No, I don't know him.
UFC Fight Night prelims on
Obviously, is he Xhosa?
UFC Fight Night
Yeah.
prelims are
So she knows him because he's Xhosa. I doubt if he wasn't Xhosa, he would know her. What Ghana cricket player do you know?
It's our pleasure to have your company tonight. Thank you for joining us. I forgot to mention Dean Thomas. He is also on side for his moments during the night
they fall under the same tribe. Apparently she knows him.
And for this fight action, our next two warriors have all the skills and desire to do just
He
that.
does. Principally, he is, he looks like him. What? I look like a Temba. What do you mean, dude? I don't know how I feel about that. I would need to see his picture before I take that as a compliment or a shot.
And tonight, his fourth octagon appearance.
Dark Souls for real. What do you mean? No, he's a South African cricketer. Yeah, that's what she said. Yes, you kind of look like him.
And with a mixture of knockouts and submissions, he's a threat wherever the fight goes. The same can equally be said for C.
Completely. I hope he doesn't look terrible. Well, does he look terrible? Okay.
Coming up, Omar Sy takes on Brendan.
Everyone looks well. No, everyone doesn't look good.
Wow, what a reception that is!
Wow. How is that possible? Like, by that definition, then everyone looks like me, and then you'd be a champion.
Essentially forcing his way onto the map when he was a kid, traveling the world with the UFC.
I don't look like maybe on the stream.
Maybe not so much coming into the octagon right now, but maybe that's
okay, it doesn't look bad, but I look better than him.
War mode is activated.
Like Manny washed him up, you know. Wait up until Manny washes me, and then I'm cleansed in the bula, in the guap, you know. I expect wait up until I'm cleansed by the money. Please, no disrespect, nah, man. I wasn't being racist. I'm not even taking it like that. Don't. Yo, sorry, I didn't mean it that way. Come on, man. I'm not a sensitive guy. Well, maybe I am, but I mean, I can take a joke. Especially on the channel, I know that, especially with the regular people, I know there's no ill will. Don't feel too bad. Actually, don't feel bad at all.
Lost brothers and friends to gang violence.
That's all.
Had a hard, difficult past. This man truly
Maybe
is
I
the
do.
embodiment of
On the
life.
stream, I can agree to that. I can agree to that. Maybe I do look like him. I can see what you mean on the stream, but in real life, I doubt we look the same. Wait up until the 4K comes. You'll be able to see me properly. You know, my true color. Every Asian has one papa. Who's the Asian? Are you saying I'm Asian? Papa, that's what I was just asking. Nah, don't worry, man. Frisbee, you agree with me? That's all. I mean, it's. I can see it. I'm just saying, wait up until I set up my webcam. I think somewhere next week. We will grow. We will go from this to me looking super crisp. The only thing that's going to be left will be the background. I need to set up the background properly, but the quality, how you see me, is gonna be very nice. That's all. You guys love cricket, man. I don't watch any other sport except MMA, and specifically the UFC. I generally I hate soccer. I watch wrestling. Wrestling is not a sport. It's like watching a movie. Wrestling is not a, or rather, not WWE specifically. Wrestling is a sport, but like WWE to be specific is not a sport. Like it's just a scripted thing. Like it's like a reality show that I don't know. Maybe like me, I don't need to even elaborate further. They are all scripted. They look real, but they are all scripted. Privy. That's all. I'm privy. Who you got in the co-main and main event? Man, Omar Said better not F us, man. Damn! Omar Said is a minus 650 favorite. That's insane, dude. That's crazy.
Turn the volumes up at home. Here's the introductions from Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
We don't want to come let's watch the fights together. Come and join in the stream. Come sit here.
6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 206 pounds, fighting at a
Yes. Come say hi. Hello. I'm going to turn my phone and show the world you. There's no baby act here. How will you see me when you are with me here? Who are you going to hire? I'm not going to help you. Let me show you. I'm really busy disturbing my stream, and then you're busy adding to this conversation that you're not part of. Sleep then. If you don't want to join the stream, sleep. Oh, okay. Let me watch the fight. Go sleep. Go back to sleep. Cover your head with the blanket. Rufi and Imavov. Yeah, I think those are the perfect picks for the main and co-main. Man, the arena is loud, man. That's what was saying. Man, Sai needs to take this guy down, man. Wow, he rocked him already.
He's holding on to. Yes, he can turn that into a submission if he wants to, but it doesn't look like he's going for it.
He's letting go. The boxer's not pressing. The arm's not under the head.
Prithvi, sadly, I didn't bet on the main event because I think it will be kind of 60-40. I'm with you. It's going to be pretty close. It's going to be pretty close.
However, doing the damage.
But it looks like he's going to stack over the three-quarter mount here.
And FJ Super is not here, but he's the one who likes to say prospects usually come back better after a loss, and Omar Sy looks better. Omar Sy looks really improved. I'm not gonna lie to you. Hopefully he doesn't get caught in something. But so far so good. He's fighting really well. Mehra Lovely, what up? Welcome to the stream, man. Long time no see, my guy. How are you doing? Mehra, your name sounds Indian. Are you Indian? Prithvi, yo, another Indian. Yeah, I mean, when I heard the name, I was like, oh, plus Prithvi is here, Dark Soul is here, so basically a lot of Indians on the stream. Shout out, man. Mehra Lovely, yeah, what up? Shout out, man. Dark Soul is also Indian. Prithvi is also Indian. Mehra Lovely, yeah, what up? Oh, okay, yeah, man. No, it's been nice streaming with them. Man, Omar Sy looks like he's starting to gas. But fortunately, Branderson Ribeiro has horrible takedown defense, so...
I'm a little surprised to see so many powerful strikes as well.
Mehra Lovely, bro, I want Sci-Fi to go over 1.5 rounds. The way it's going, it probably might. It looks like Omar Sy is slowing down. Oh no, it looks like it might end if it keeps going like this. Prithvi, maybe Prithvi, is it over? Mehra Lovely, okay, I replied to this one. Prithvi, shout out representing India on WhatsApp and Slackers. Nah, man, you guys are supporting me heavy. That's why I was like, once the channel grows, let's go, Omar Sy, let's go. I'm sorry, Mehra Lovely. Omar Sy got it done in the first round. Sorry, my guy. Prithvi, I mean, you guys, like the numbers from India are starting to grow like crazy, so shout out to you guys. I truly appreciate it. I mean, in South Africa, I haven't had the best experience with Indians. It's always nice to get a different point of view, you know, because to some extent you end up thinking, oh, okay, maybe that's how everyone like is, I guess. But you know, I've interacted with you online and it's been incredible. I'm fortunate to have this kind of a platform. To be able to interact with you guys is really really incredible. So yeah, I will forever shout out and show respect to everyone who supports me. Without you guys, I don't exist. Well, I do exist, but I mean, I mean, the channel doesn't exist. Uh, Namaste, Mehra. Okay, I know what Namaste means. Prithvi. Mehra Lovely Brosa is not very good, according to me. I mean, he looked improved. I mean, and he was able to get. I thought that Ribeiro would be a lot more of a. I thought Ribeiro would be a lot more of a challenge. I guess I was wrong. Um, Shoshat McGee, Raja 2.0. Come on, Shoshat. By the way, Prithvi was suggesting that how about you change your account if maybe YouTube is shadow banning you. Maybe create a different account and just use Shoshat McGee 2.0. That was the suggestion. Unless you actually got that figured out. Raja 2.0. That's crazy. Prithvi. Yo, so nice. Yeah, man. That was a good performance. Mehra, oops. Prithvi. It's okay, Mehra. Maybe next time, yeah. Mehra, no worries. As long as the guy you picked won, at the very least, that's something. That's so Prithvi, Shoshat McGee, use a different account to comment, yeah. Shoshat McGee, I will try that. Yeah, I mean, if they've already decided to shadow ban you, maybe create a different account, man. As long as the name is the same, I'll always see it. I don't know. I don't know. FJ Hooper keeps on changing his name, but as long as he doesn't change his profile picture, it'll be easier to remember. Shoshat McGee, anything funny I write, it doesn't show up. Okay, maybe you know what? I think maybe I should try and check my restrictions. It could possibly be also the channel because it doesn't make sense. But for me, as far as I can remember, I removed any type of restriction. I remember removing any type of restriction. Maybe I should go back. Maybe YouTube has I don't know, adjusted. Since they've adjusted their policy I think it's somewhere in July or August. I think a lot of things have been different ever since. So maybe that's why. That was a good performance by Omar Saad. I honestly cannot afford to get any more fights wrong. So hopefully, from here onwards, especially on the main card, I hope I can sweep the main card so that I can, at the very least, get 10 correct and only 3 wrong. Shoshat McGee, I'll be good for now, but let me get a big wrong. I think you need to walk around what do you need to say. Alma Logoria, 7 finishes in a row. It's crazy. Yo! So there's never been a fight that went to a decision. Man, this card is delivering. FJ Hooper, I'm doing trash on picks this night. What happened? Did you go with Ribeiro?
he wants another shot
Um,
at cracking the rankings.
FML. What does FML mean? Mehra Lavlin, Gomis, McKee, Oki, Bakoska, Rufi over 1.5. I think the only Mehra Lavlin. I think the only fight we have that's different is Reese McKee. I didn't go with Reese McKee if I'm not mistaken, but everyone else we have the same picks.
And his family when he emigrated.
FJ Super, I had side by sub. I mean, but your pick was correct though. Like, I mean, I think you're being too hard on yourself, my guy. I think your pick was correct. I think that's solid. I mean, to be honest, trying to predict the what do you call it? What's that? Trying to predict the winner and the method is probably one of the hardest things to do, to be honest. Mehra Lavlin, these are my picks. What do you think? We have basically the same picks except for Reese McKee. The only different pick we have is Reese McKee. I didn't pick Reese McKee, but everything else, our picks are exactly the same. Prithvi, FML means for my life. Oh, okay. I'm truly an ang. I don't even know the abbreviations, but to be fair, this is an international platform, so the slang in the US and in the UK is gonna be different from what I'm experiencing in South Africa. But even the South African slang is kind of crazy, especially in Pretoria. FJ Super, Mickey Gomez and Modestas spoiled because I picked them. I mean, I'm worried because Mickey might actually get it done because of UFC experience. I mean, we saw what happened with Gustafsson and Fakredinov, so I'm a little bit worried. But Gomez should definitely win, and Modestas should definitely win. FJ Super, Rufi too. Could happen. Not gonna lie to you, Privy. Yo, did they shadow ban me with? Why would they? I mean, it's crazy that they're shadow banning you and you have a crown. Like, Privy, you have a number one crown, a number one fan crown, so it's crazy for them to actually. I'm picking the fight ride matters more, but if I call the method, it makes the pick more credible. Okay, yeah, picking the fighter ride matters more, but if I call the method, it makes the pick more credible. I don't know. I think that's why you are. Imagine the success you would have if you just focused on trying to predict who wins, because that's basically what I'm trying to do right now. Master first how to predict fights accurately, who wins, have a method that works and that you can stick to, and then once you can feel like, okay, I average maybe 70 to 80%, that's when you can be like, okay, let me go to the next step and try to predict the method, because predicting fights and who wins is probably one of the hardest things. Prithvi, well, I'm Indian. I said F YouTube. Mehra Lavlin. But do you think the Paul Craig has a chance? I don't know, man. Unless Modestas does something stupid. I think Paul Craig is past his prime. The biggest question you have to ask yourself is Bo Nickal a better striker than Modestas Bakauskas? I don't think so. I think Bakauskas has better power. So if the fight stays on the feet, Bakauskas is going to knock him out. And as far as grappling goes, Paul Craig has horrible takedown entries. So I don't know. The only way the fight goes to the ground if somehow Bakauskas makes a stupid mistake or somehow guesses. So the probability of Paul Craig winning for me at the very least are very slim. But I guess we'll just have to wait and see as the fight when the fight happens.
Well, the Eiffel Tower
FJ
is
Super,
even
Bone
more
Info
stunning.
3227 Paul Craig on the feed.
We are having an absolutely fantastic time here right here alongside
FJ Super, I agree with you, Uncle. Try to take that into consideration.
Let's talk about
Yeah, man, like predicting fights is hard. So if you can invest your energy into perfecting that, then once you perfect that, because it can kill your confidence. You can feel like you don't know what you're doing, even when you're actually doing the right things. But because you're trying to do so many things at once, it's like me trying to build a TikTok account, an Instagram account, a YouTube account, a Facebook account, a Twitter account, all at the same time. Like, and then at the same time trying to have a legal career, and then also try to build a clothing brand and a printing company. I think it can be overwhelming. So it's easier to focus on one thing, perfect it. Once you've perfected it, then it's going to be like, for example, basically what I did with the shorts. Shorts for now, they are on autopilot. There's nothing that I need to do as far as the shorts go. They do everything for themselves. So I can focus on now developing other sections of the channel, like the live section and the video section, because the shorts are on autopilot. They're just growing themselves. I don't need to do anything. I just have to post. By the way, I didn't post. Oh damn. Okay, I need to post after this fight ends. I'm going to post. I didn't post. I forgot. Today was hectic. So the predictions didn't come out, but I actually did predictions. I'm going to post them immediately after this fight. This fight card ends. I'm going to make them available. My apologies, by the way.
And she was so appreciative. She said, "Look, thanks for keeping me around." They obviously can tell that this woman is talented. So congratulations to you. Like we said,
I mean, FJ Super, it's kind of crazy for me. It's hard. I mean, if Modestas loses this one, it's going to be very shameful for him. Like, at this point, losing to Paul Craig is a diss. Like, the guy lost a striking match to Paul Nickel. FJ Super, only way Craig wins is by fluke guard pull. Yeah, I think it has to be a fluke. It's not going to be a masterclass from Paul Craig. Dave Until Ngannou versus Hasbullah just announced. Here we go. FJ Super, to pick fighters to win, you already gotta take a lot of things into consideration. Picking method of victory, although more impressive when you call it, just makes predicting fights harder. Yeah, 100%. That's why I haven't even considered the trying to predict methods of victory. That portion of predictions, I leave it up to the subscribers, because I'd much rather a group of people decide how they think the fight is going to go, than for me personally to actually do that, because I haven't mastered predicting who wins. Even though I feel like I'm close, if I can continue to average at least a maximum, like so far, on a bad night, I get 4 picks wrong, right? So that's not bad. So as time progresses, my goal is to try and find a way to decrease one, and eventually, even on a bad night, I can find myself maybe getting 1 pick wrong. So that's where I'm focusing my energy on. And once I feel like I've mastered predicting fights, even though I understand I'm not going to ever get consistently, it's impossible. It's a volatile sport. And there are robberies. There are so many elements that are involved that it's impossible to consider getting 100% all the time. But if I can push myself to get close to that, then I can focus on something else. But for now, I think predicting fights on its own and predicting who's going to win is already hard enough. I think it can kill your confidence if you try to do too many things at once. Zach Parkins, Reyes McKee, most significant strikes. Okay, but I mean, I think he loses though. FJ Super, if you watch tape, you'll see things, and then you can decide the method of victory. Stats and records also help. Yeah, 100%. FJ Super, sport is volatile and unpredictable. Literally anything can happen. Ribeiro by sub was a possible pick there because the Kimura attempt was somewhat close. Yeah, which is surprising because I felt like what's his name, Omar Sy would actually dominate on the ground. But as long as he won, I think that's all I care about. To be honest, I would have been mad if he lost. Whew. There's so much work that I need to do. Setting up the PC. Oh my god, I'm not looking forward to that. Uh, oof. It's gonna even take a bit of time for me to actually get acclimated to the new setup, but as time progresses, I'm going to find a way to actually make the viewing experience really really cool for you guys. Uh, FJ Hooper, boxing method of victory is easier to predict because there's only two methods of winning. Yeah, it's either a TKO, KO, or a decision. Yeah, it's a 50-50 bet. It's a 50-50 bet, and even predicting fights is a lot easier because there isn't a lot of things involved in the predictions. Like it's almost easy. Like I think boxing is the maybe not the only sport, but I think I've hit 100% more in boxing than I have in UFC, and I haven't done that many predictions in boxing. Like I think I've predicted maybe less than 20 fight cards for boxing. Even 20 feels like it's too much, and I've hit 100% a couple of times, and on average, like I hit like 80% or 70%. Like my average, my prediction average in boxing is pretty high. It's like 80%, 70, 80, 90 even. I can't remember. Like I don't get fights wrong when I predict boxing. So boxing is kind of easy to predict. I guess that's why it's not that big. Um, Prithvi, who is Robert Ruchala? I don't feel like Robert Ruchala has not fought anyone good, man. Go watch his record. I know he's a champion, but I'm not too impressed with his record. At the very least, for me, it doesn't feel too impressive. So I don't know, man. I'll be shocked if he wins. But I saw a lot of people in the comment section say Ruchala might get it done. So I guess we'll see. FJ Super, I never predict disqualifications because what the fuck? Who predicts a fight by DQ? I mean, on the channel we predict robberies, so that's something that could happen. FJ Super, boxing matchmaking is atrocious. Probably that's why I don't watch it. Briefly, for real, FJ Super, just pick huge favorites to win. I mean, not all the time, but I hear what you're saying. Um, the greatest boxer of all time. You think McKee wins? No, I don't know. I mean, it is possible. He has UFC experience, so that could give him the edge. I still think he loses, but there's a high possibility he could get it done. I hope he does it though. After his Hooper, there's a lot of less fluky stuff in boxing too. Yeah, I agree. Like in MMA, like you can fluke a submission, you can fluke a KO. Like there are, especially because there are elbows. Like there are so many things that are involved in boxing that, I mean, in MMA that allow you to fluke your way into a win than in boxing. So I do agree. Prithvi, they delayed the fight with um they delayed the fight. How have they delayed the fight? Laughing my ass out loud. I predict robberies from time to time. I had Zahabi by robbery and look how that went. I mean, it's fun. It's more fun for me than it is something I think will actually happen. Even though it sometimes does, but I mean, I think it's more of a fun thing. Especially because like robberies do happen in the sport and it feels like a norm at this point. We are getting to a point whereby we're like, another robbery. Even though we get mad, there's absolutely nothing we can do. So Reus Gaming, today is a knockout slugfest. Yeah, but today, as someone mentioned that we've had like, how many? Is it 9 knockouts in a row? That's crazy. I think it has all been finishes today. Or not, yeah, it has all been finishes as far as I can tell at least. Are you sleeping? Are you sleeping? Why are you sleeping? Eh? I told you to come and say hi. Eh? How is you going to do? You are going to be able to wake up. Should I turn the camera so that you can say hi to the people? They want to see how hot you are. What was that?
He doesn't like Borralho's face and wants to take his head off. Very much excited for our main event.
Did you hear that guy? The girl that he was with.
Like in the
I think we tried to
fight, he
knock on the
said,
door
well,
and
we
then
give this opportunity. So this entire
I think
training
there's a
camp
guy who lives
has
in
been
here.
dedicated to
Yeah, so the
fine-tuning
girl that
that
he was with.
intensity. Now, he told me also that they've shortened
You hear the
Maguire's
voice, or
stance
maybe
and
it was a
move more
gay guy
fluidly.
who
They're
speaks
going to
like a
draw
girl. I
their
don't know.
opponent in with feints, and they also are very
It can't be a
specific.
child.
They
That
have
was a
a game
girl.
plan right down to every minute
She
of
knocked him
every
down.
round,
That
depending
guy
on where
swatted
Benoit
her
is
with her
positioned
mom's.
inside the octagon. Now, as for his opponent, Mauricio Hoopi, well, he's unbeaten in the UFC. He's hunting
I mean, obviously,
4
like
straight
what she
wins
did was
coming
wrong,
off of
though.
that incredible
Like,
knockout over King Green in March. And he told me yesterday, don't blink.
okay, maybe
He's going to
are you
end
drunk?
things early with something UFC have never seen before.
You are
That's coming
lonely.
up in our co-main event a little bit later for now.
There are people online. Come say hi to them. This girl says she's lonely. I'm telling her to come see you. Mehra Lovely.
Robert Ruhawa to Paris and also to the chance for another debut fighter. This is Axel Sola. He is paired with Reece McKee, light heavyweights Bakauskas and Craig.
Mehra Lovely, bro, if I win a grand from 2 cents, would you upload my bed sleep? I'll post it. I'll post it on the community section. I promise. You'll send it to me on my email. You can even post it yourself on the community section, but I think it'll get a lot more traction if I post it. I mean, I would even make a short about it. I wouldn't mind making a short, to be honest.
One of France's top talents.
George McGee, all KOs and we're still behind schedule. I mean, that's why we are behind schedule, unfortunately. It seems like because it has all been finishes, the UFC is delaying because the UFC is funny. It feels like they want KOs, but when they get KOs, it messes with the quality of the program. When they get decisions, it annoys them, but at the very least, the program goes according to schedule. There aren't that many breaks in between commentary. It's kind of like a weird thing. I just feel like they should just have like 15 fights per card in order to avoid like these many delays. I think the more there are finishes, the more they extend the commercials, the more they extend promotional packages, commentary, so that they can pass by time, because obviously they have a time slot to fill. So if UFC has to play for like 7 hours or 6 hours, it can't end after 4 hours. Like, so they have to push it. So that's the problem.
Your fireball blazing apple. What? I was wrong. It's not looking good. You know what? We should call your dad.
Well, I'm actually back now, bro. Shout out. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Mehra Lavlina. Okay. It's my next mission to do this now. How are you going to do that, though? Gomez will still somehow turn this into a split. I hope it doesn't, man. At this point, I can't afford to lose anything. I can't afford to get any fight wrong. Or rather, any more fight wrong, at least.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Well, I'd love a 15 fight night. I agree, man. Obviously, if it all goes to a decision, it's gonna be a very rough night. But with fight nights like these, I mean, it would be very incredible. I think UFC needs to have standby fights. Even if, like, let's say, for example, they can have their 12 or 15 or 13 fights, fight nights, and then maybe have 2 standby fights, bonus fights, actually. That would actually be incredible. Pay those guys like you do with backup fighters for championship fights. Just pay them a little bit for weighing in and standing by. And if they don't actually have to fight on that particular card, maybe they get to be on the next card. Something like that. I don't know how they would be able to do it. But so, for example, every time 2 fights from the next card are standbys on a fight card before that. I don't even know how to explain what I want to say.
Is Shank available? Really? Yeah, because he's not going to say it's everything. Or if he did say it, he'll go. New customers bet $5 to get.
Okay. I was looking at the commercial. I like having on. To be honest, they could do 1 fight in the main, 1 in the preliminary as a bonus. So 2 for a fight night, 3 in a pay-per-view. How so? I'm a bit lost. So out of those 15 they add, can you elaborate a little bit on that, Wamai? Prithvi, how many fighters have won their debut? You mean this year? There aren't that many. To be honest, there aren't that many.
William Jaguar Gomez on the prep point. It's a new look, Paul Felder, for Gomez and his team, new management. He has entrusted the help of the man that you see just behind him there, Nicolas Otto, who's architected the career of Nassourdine Imavov since he's been going on this incredible streak. So a lot of changes. Saw him last time out, but didn't get it done. A lot of frustration, but he's hoping to win big nights.
Yeah, an incredible fight. Just back and forth, absolute battle. Didn't go his way, but you will only come out of a fight like that having learned a ton about yourself as a fighter and having some.
I didn't explain that well. I meant that as a bonus fight, have one for each stage of the card. So add one for main and preliminary early prelims. And if they aren't needed, they can be paid like backups. Yeah, that's basically what I was trying to say. Like have them weigh in and be standbys, and just so that they don't necessarily waste their preparation, they can be slotted in for the preceding card, so that their training and everything else is not necessary. Or even if it's short notice, as long as you can make weight, you are like a backup fight basically, and you know you're weighing in for a backup fight. I think the UFC won't do that because they don't want to spend too much money. But I don't know, man. I feel like that would fix a lot of things. Because sometimes I swear there's like 9, 10, 11 fights per card, and that's really not enough. I agree, and they fill those spots with a lot of commentary and a lot of commercials, a lot of promo packages, which honestly ruins the momentum of the fight card. We get that they have to make money, and I fully understand that, but sometimes doing it too much is kind of annoying. Lavlin, I don't know why, but Gomez doesn't look very strong. Maybe he's tall for the division, who knows? How tall is he? I think I would like to see them face to face. But even this guy who is fighting doesn't look like he's very strong, though. Actually, Gomez looks a lot more muscular than his opponent, I'm not gonna lie. I love your legs. My DC eating and Joe Rogan talking about Lakers bonus boxing promo. That's crazy. C3, I guess. Yeah, his opponent doesn't look as strong though. Gomez looks like he's actually very strong. Prithvi, bro, it's featherweight, of course it doesn't look strong. Maybe he's not a 6'3" featherweight. Oh yeah, and it's featherweight. For some reason I thought Gomez was fighting a bantamweight.
That is what Muhammad does. It's very dynamic. He's unpredictable. Throws a lot of goofy,
Gomez better not ruin this for me, man.
He's very dynamic. Light on his feet.
Howard's coming off of 20 rounds of sparring with Dustin Poirier as he got ready for Max Holloway.
Wow.
So he'll be well prepared.
So he's been training with Dustin Poirier. That's actually pretty nice. Prithvi, I hope Gomez doesn't let us down. Me too, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm actually very worried. Okay, not too worried, but you know how. But he looks good so far. Like, so far, he looks good, and I don't see him actually gassing out. So I think he should actually win this one. He looks good early, and normally that's a sign for a win. As long as that guy doesn't actually get gassed. The only way he loses is probably if he gets caught. But he's not going to lose a decision, that's for sure. So the only way Muchala wins is if he finishes or catches Gomez. But if that doesn't happen, Gomez is definitely going to win. Ramai, cut Gomez if he loses. I agree. I 100% agree. There was someone else who I felt like that. I felt like it was a layup before for him. If he loses, I forgot who that was. I think it was Omar Sy. Yes, it was Omar Sy. I was like, for Omar Sy it's a layup. If he loses, he should be cut. and he actually won. And in the first round, well, my Jin Silva gonna dog walk. Oh no! Oh man, this is not good, man. This is not good. I don't like the fact that it was that easy to take down Gomez. But at the very least, he's standing up. Let's go, Gomez. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Great sense of urgency, too. Didn't hang out down there any longer than he needed to. Pop right back
Jin
up.
Silva.
Way to get up safely.
Jin Silva's gonna dog walk loads. Jin is a Brazilian. Jesus said God to save their reputation. That's crazy. Prove. Oh man. I mean, it sucks that he's being controlled on the fence. Never mind, we're back. Okay, cool. I'm glad, man. Like I was a little bit worried. But I feel like Ruchala is going to gas himself out the way he's fighting. Ruchala is going to gas himself out. I don't want to lie to you.
How he fights. Mixed in the strikes, those good strikes again. Not as clean, not as technical, but he will mix these up again. Gomez right back out where he wants to be.
It's a hard body kick. A great footwork. I think that's hurt him. See the way he's going with the elbow a little bit. He's back in the midsection. I don't know about you guys, but I've got mine.
But Ruchala is fighting really well, man. It shows that he was a champion in the promotion he was in. It truly shows he was a champion in the promotion he was in. He was fighting really, really well.
Making a gritty fight to get in his face, but mixing the takedowns. Make it a little messy and ugly. If you stand from the outside and trading shots, that favours Gomez. It's fast, it's quick, extremely technical.
Nice raging kick there from Gomez, right to the midsection of Borralho.
Maybe one old Polish guy. You think? I mean, I feel like Gomez was doing better. Apart from the takedown, I don't feel like the Polish guy did anything, to be honest. Mehra Lavlina, I don't know, but I feel there's a size difference. Gomez has a smaller frame. I agree to some extent, but I feel like Gomez is stronger. Frame-wise, you are right. I think Ruchala is seemingly like a lot bigger.
Where's your dad? No. Are you really his father? New fireball blazing.
Well, does have split vibes. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually, I could see that happening. What do you say? Okay.
A family holiday actually halls.
OG, the OG 6ix9ine. Hi, what up? Welcome to the stream, man. Well, I do agree. I feel like this might actually end up as a split decision.
Gatorade has the #1 proven electrolyte blend designed to hydrate better than water. Made to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. So you can lose more sweat and earn a place in history. Gatorade. Is it in you?
Season 9 of Dana White's Contender Series is heating up.
I haven't been watching the Dana White's Contender Series, man. And I used to love watching it. Prithvi Gomez by split. Especially because it's France. He can't lose in France.
Big speed difference. When they throw their kicks on the strikes, Gomez so quick.
But man, Ruchala is fighting a lot better than I anticipated he would. Well, I almost feel like Gomez is a bit too focused on being well-rounded. Like he's equally made at everything. That's the nicest insult I've ever heard. I'm sure Gomez would be confused if he heard that. And should I be offended by that? Or is it an okay thing for them to say? No, okay. Gomez actually dropped him.
Let's get a third opinion on this fight. I'm going to bring in
My internet was buffering at that point.
Gomez is starting to take
But I agree with you, I mean, I feel like he's equally made everywhere.
Borralho comes forward. Gomez goes back in a straight line, and he doesn't really give him a chance to really counter. If he were to go back, cut an angle, he's fast enough to pull Borralho out. So I'd like to see him go back, cut angle, and then counter and land big shots.
I probably offended MMA fighters, and French is unknown for being humble. Please, another takedown. Is Gomez on the bottom? I hope he can get up, man. I think Gomez made a mistake by trying to take him down. I think Gomez made a mistake. Like, he tried to take down. Damn. Well, my Gomez is on his back. Ah, damn. Oh my, it seems like he can get up though. Okay. I hope he dies because there's still a lot of time in the round, and if he stays here, he might give the round to Ruchala.
Takes the pop back up to his feet. We've seen him. Beautiful takedown defense, but when Borralho's got him down now, he's starting to wear on him a little bit. Borralho's trying to set up.
Yeah, he's trying to find that Kimura. He's presenting the back. So he's got to be careful because the left leg is past the guard.
Privy? I don't know. I think Gomez could though. Don't say that, man. Well, this is peak trying to be well-rounded, like a crab Leon Edwards going for a damn takedown. I agree. I think it was stupid for him to try to take down Ruchala because the best thing to do is to separate and strike. Like, I don't know why he was trying to take down Ruchala. It was so stupid, man. It was so stupid. Prithvi, I'm so pissed right now. He's up 55 seconds left. I'm also pissed, but I think he can win the third round. I think hopefully he doesn't try to take down Ruchala in the third round, because if that happens, I mean, it's gonna be over for us. But it's France, so who knows? Maybe you'll get a robbery. Well, he's probably lost this round. I'm not gonna lie. I'd take a split now. It's kind of sad, and it's something you guys predicted it. Like, you were like, Gomez by split decision. I thought it was a joke, especially because he looked early. He looked good early in the first round. And these rounds are close, but I mean, the second one feels like it went to Ruchala. The first one could have gone either way, but it's France. It probably went to Gomez, so probably 1-1. Well, my Prithvi, do takedowns count as a point? I think they count if there wasn't anything significant that happened in the round, and of which there wasn't anything significant. Even though Gomez did well early for the first minute and a half or something like that, and maybe at the end for a couple of seconds, I felt like there wasn't anything significant enough to erase the fact that Ruchala had control for about 3 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. That's crazy. Okay, not crazy, but I feel like that's enough to actually give him the round. It's really not a joke. Like, last fight, I was worried he'd lose a split, even though he was like minus 250, and most were confident. I can't have him fool me. I can't. it feels like he likes split decisions, but it goes back to what you were saying, man. I feel like he's trying to be good everywhere, and the result is he's not great anywhere. I think this is the same situation with Caio Borralho. He's not the best striker, he's not the best wrestler, but he is good everywhere. But that's why it's kind of hard for me to even have any confidence in him beating Nassourdine Imavov. Shosho McGee 2-0. Possible, but I think 1-1. Pretty 2-0 McGee. I think to Rushala. Potentially Rujala. Caught McGee. It's better than William Collins. Yeah, I agree. Well, something tells me the judges have different scorecards here. Yeah, I fully agree. It's in France, and we hear how the crowd is reacting. The fight is close, so the probabilities are Gomis is up.
But I don't think he did it on purpose. Sometimes it kind of happens, but look, it's slow-mo as the pitch goes on. The fingers extend. Pretty bad. Doesn't look good.
Yeah, bad. Well, I'm going to say bad visual, but that's probably a bad turn of phrase. But
or a perfect.
Well, nobody would really rob only the fans. As far as as far as what I mean, it wasn't that bad of an eye poke. Come on, man. Why are they milking it like this?
okay, so you see.
The referee should have been a little stern on that couple of hits. It wasn't like that to extend it and he walked onto a shot, a takedown or whatever. It was.
Man, Gomes better win this one, man. And the France crowd is making this fight sound like it's exciting, and it's one boring ass fight, to be honest. Gomes should go up and weight and put some muscle on. He's very average at featherweight. I agree. He doesn't even have power. Like, he's very underwhelming. Very underwhelming. Prithvi, oh my god, why is he shooting so many takedowns? It's crazy. I don't know why. I think he's trying to prove a point, and he's proving a point unnecessarily at our expense for some reason. And it's crazy that he's shooting takedowns with so much time left on the clock. And he will get reversed. I don't like him shooting takedowns. He's proving our point that he's a split merchant, unfortunately. And it kind of sucks because it makes it hard to pick him or against him unless the person he's fighting is actually talented. Now, why is Gomes trying to take this guy down, man? Like, it's so annoying, man. What the hell? How is he minus? Probably it's people in Paris or France. There's no way. There's no way. How is he minus 1,950? There's no way, man. What the F kind of odds? That's wild, man. Nah, man. There's absolutely no way. I think it's the French people are the ones who are betting. There's absolutely no way, man. Absolutely no way. rigged maybe, possibly. Did you guys see those odds? No, I actually haven't. I don't check. I don't normally check odds when the fights are playing out. Bet on the poll worth the risk. Yeah, the Polish guy, if he gets a robbery, there's going to be a lot of money to be made there. Privy, yeah, well, I have Gomez on my parlay. Hopefully he gets it done. But with those odds and plus it's France, I think he's probably going to get it done. Privy is in the match in Paris, yeah. Paris is in France. Oh no! Gomez is hurt. Okay, at least Gomez is finishing strong.
This guy's going to empty the tank.
The match is in Paris, briefly. I popped up on. Oh, it popped up on the screen. Oh, it's insurance. Oh. It's insurance. I'm confused. It's insurance. Oh, Priv, you're referring to, you're responding to Priv. Gomez is trash. Hopefully he wins, but I mean, hopefully I don't have to pick him again. Well, my betting in the pool with the odds. And did you put money on Bruchala? Well, even if he loses, he certainly shouldn't have been that large of an underdog compared to Gomez. I agree, especially with that kind of a performance. That fight could arguably go either way. Obviously, I think the Gomez should win, even though arguably, I mean, Ruchala has an argument for a win as well.
How it should be.
Well, I put no money on it. Okay, Gomez won. Let's go. At least I'm worried. I don't want to get any fight wrong on the main card. So far, so good. Never bet on Gomez on a Gomez fight. Yeah, unless you want to lose your money.
Time now to get the scorecards together. Bruce has them. Let's send it inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-27,
30-27,
and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, William.
30-27 is kind of crazy to me. I'm coming.
The winner, William Gomez. A tough back and forth fight, a game opponent. Was that the fight that you expected?
Oui, là, vraiment un combat qui était très indécis. Est-ce que c'est le genre de combat et ce genre d'adversaire auquel tu t'attendais? Je ne m'attendais pas à qu'il soit aussi bon. C'était vraiment un bon adversaire. Respect à lui.
You want me to eat your meat? Huh? With what? I will. It's almost over. Technical difficulties. Wamai, I see it as well. I'm surprised. Trust McGee, you actually get your edge together. I think it's probably ESPN, or am I wrong? Mama, crazy. I know it's the UFC and not the free stream as well. No,
The
yeah,
former UFC strawweight champion, Joanna Jędrzejczyk.
but I thought it was.
And it's great to see Jenny Roll here on this side of the pond. Loves himself some UFC.
I thought it was
And there's a lot to
ESPN.
look forward to this fall, including the release of The Smashing Machine, starring Dwayne The Rock Johnson and Emily Blunt. In theaters everywhere, October 3rd, rated R.
Ready? I think so. You think so? Come on, Mark. Yes, no answer. Mark Kerr, a man on a mission
I've never seen her like this before.
to be the greatest fighter in the world. But with everything he's been through, can he still fight?
Is it the right one?
Or will all his hopes and dreams come crashing down? Yes, rated R.
The UFC BJJ 3 main event is official. Tune into UFC BJJ 3 on Thursday, October 2nd, when UFC BJJ bantamweight champion Mikey Musumeci defends his title against Serbian contender Kevin Carrasco. Catch all the action live and free on the UFC.
This meat is so hard and really nice.
Tour Eiffel Tower, symbol of Paris, standing tall above the city. Tonight, just across town, there's another symbol, the Octagon. For the fourth time, the UFC brings combat sports' biggest stage to France, where under the lights, more history is ready to be written. Let us keep this train rolling. Welterweights are next, and boy, have we got a cracker of a matchup next. Long established as one of France's top welterweight prospects, Axel Soler has not disappointed on the regional scene, and now he gets the chance to compete on the sport's biggest stage against Reece McGee. Undefeated as a professional, this is Axel Soler. Didn't hesitate when presented with the opportunity to make his UFC debut on home soil. And he is eager to introduce himself in style when he meets Irish veteran Reece McGee.
I think they will probably
It
tell
was a long
me
road to McKee's first
if I
UFC
look
win,
horrible
but
when
when
I
he
eat.
stopped Daniel Frunzer in April, it only fired up the pride of Ballymena to start making even more moves in the octagon. Now he'll get that chance when he takes on the 27-year-old Son, who is confident that he will make a positive impact
What do you
and begin his own
mean?
journey to the top. Coming up next, Axel Soler squares off
But I
against
shouldn't eat on the
Reece
screen, guys. Let me.
McGee.
I'm coming back.
And look, smiles and face on
My Andy. Oh. Kevin's bending me so much. Kevin's bending me so much. It's hot, but the hot thing Well, that's just very easy. Maybe I was hungry, but oh my god, this meat was nice. Whew. That meat was hard.
He spent time in Dagestan.
That meat was hard.
He's got a
My
record of 10
mouth.
and oh, he's undefeated. When you watch him fight, you can clearly see the striking and the karate background.
RIP extremist. I don't think extremist, as far as I know, it's not the real extremist. It's a fake extremist. I think, as far as I know, at least, I don't think the actual extremist is down. Have you tried to? I've never actually used the extremist to be honest. But I've heard it's popular. Prithvi, 2 legs hit, 2 more to go. Pray for me. I'm praying for you, my guy. Make money. Prithvi, you're making me hungry, brother. I'm sorry. I'm also hungry. I'm gonna come into this thing. I'll show you with your bonnet at the end of this thing now. With plastic, with paper bags next to you. Prithvi, I'm sorry. Prithvi, who you guys picked here? I picked the debutant. I don't know, but Chris McKee, I don't know, might get it done, man. The UFC experience counts a lot. I'm Joshua McGee, what the fuck is going on? ESPN is playing games. Why couldn't we have technical difficulties during the Mrs. Virus? Joshua McGee, I still got nothing. Are you serious? It's not back yet. Maybe it's because you're. It's possible. Maybe you're behind. I won. Make you round on KO. Therefore, a coin toss though. I went with Axel Solo. I think he's been fighting decently experienced people. But I mean, Rhys McKee is really, really experienced, so who knows?
Round one ahead. We got three
I
to
think
in round
we'll
one.
be able to know in the first few minutes of the round, and it also comes down to who guesses up first.
Last time against Daniel Frunzer. He's looking to double down on that one. He wears the black.
Sola has the Conor McGregor fighting style. I wonder where he trains.
Karate style, but he has skills everywhere. Really good amateur pedigree to come up with that unbeaten 10-0-1 record.
So Sola's fighting really well early, but McKee is also fast. You know, he can actually catch him. So let's see. But I picked Sola, by the way. My subscribers went with McKee. Hopefully I get this one right. I go to the Asia for the first time ever tomorrow. Gonna be so hot. You're going to go to Asia. And isn't Asia like a continent? Maybe I don't know my geography. Let's go! That was a stiff jab, man. But a straight chop. Let's go, man. Sola's fighting well, man. Oh! McKee's landing well as well.
We often see that from McKee, right? Where he's kind of getting beat up, he's kind of getting hit with some really nasty shots. He finds his way in, especially later in the rounds. The fight continues there.
Like we said on the wall, he has had some horrendous matchups.
Nice uppercut there from McKee.
Sola has shown real grit and determination. I don't know if you guys saw his fight with Nassourdine Imavov's brother, Imavov. Well, he got 10-8 in the first round and still...
I go to Muscat in Oman and Jordan. Wow.
And that's what you always want to see.
Man, I would like to travel. So, Ken, are you on holiday? I mean, that's cool. Like, that's cool. I thought you were at university. Aren't you studying or you are doing open distance learning? Well, my speed, spent some time in Dubai too, but not very long. Man, I've heard about Dubai being expensive. How was it? Let's go! Let's go, Sola! Man, McKee got up, but hopefully Sola doesn't gas himself out.
He's got to try to break the grip here.
I've been on holiday with my family. Oh, okay. Man, that sounds really nice, man. That sounds really nice. How's school though? Like, how's university going?
So a little uppercut there as well.
When are you graduating?
Trying to jump on the back.
I'm interested to know, like, how.
That's that reach advantage that he's
And
got.
you're studying in the United States,
From
huh?
the opposite side. Oh, that was a bit more.
I go to Dubai in a week. Last 2 weeks I've been to Albania, Macedonia, Croatia, Montenegro, and Bosnia. It's been crazy. Oh, you guys are balling. So many different places in a span of what, a month? That's crazy. I graduate next year. Can't wait to finish my economics degree. Also, I study in England. So, what were you doing in the United States? I thought you were studying in the US. Yeah, for some reason we had a conversation, and I think we spoke about, I don't know, what were you doing in the United States then? That's why I was on the bus literally from 7 a.m. until 9 p.m. Oh shit! You are coming? Where were you coming back from? Man, Sola is performing well. I just hope he doesn't gas out, man. Like, cause he's got McKee bleeding. I played ice hockey in USA, but I've never lived there. Oh, okay. I went from Croatia to Albania today with your family. That round went to Solar. I'm feeling really confident in my pick right now, but hopefully it doesn't gas out. As long as it doesn't gas out, I think Solar wins. Man, you guys are balling. So many different places in such a short period of time. I think speaking to Dark Soul, Prithvi, and Mehra Lavleen, in all honesty, I never intended to go to India, but especially because I would like to taste the food there. I think one of the places that I'm going to visit, my initial plan was Dubai. I would like to go to Dubai. Obviously the USA, but USA feels like it's a survival of the fittest. I feel like it's dangerous for me. But I would like to visit the USA, England as well, maybe London to be specific. And now I'm going to definitely visit India. Asia, China as well, but for business purposes. So as the channel grows, we'll see which countries I start with first. But it will most likely be Asia, somewhere in Asia, probably China. Maybe followed by the UK, but it is going to be a vacation there. Hopefully that can happen within the next 2-3 years. Oh man, Reese McKee is coming back into the fight, man.
Yeah, there it is again. It looked like a punch. I didn't see any poke. Oh, no, I wasn't suggesting that. No, I know you are. I'm just saying it looked clean, so nothing that can be argued about.
Man, Sola, do not drop this round, man. Hopefully he doesn't get finished. He fought well in the first round.
Finally found his confidence this last time out to the UFC.
Shoshot McGee, Alex up 1-0, yeah, but he's slowing down in the second. Shoshot McGee. Well, the places I want to go are Georgia, Armenia, and Azerbaijan after this. Why those places specifically? Well, as I want to be a diplomat, I want to learn another language so I can travel and work abroad even more. Wow. Probably maybe me and you will meet a lot sooner than everyone else on the channel, especially considering the type of job you want to be doing. Man, Reese McKee looks like he's more fresher than Sola. But Sola is still fighting well, but man, I'm not liking the body movement. Hopefully he doesn't get finished, man. But he's landing more significantly, to be honest. Even though McKee is looking fresh, Sola is fighting really well, man. Yeah, that's true. McKee is active this round. He's having a better round, but I still feel like Sola is landing the more significant shots. Well, I want to work in Azerbaijan and the rest of the Caucasus, to be honest. Yeah, I'm sure we'll run into each other because I hope to go to 100 countries in my life and 50 by the time I'm 30. It's honestly impressive. It shows that you were raised really well. Someone with the kind of opportunities you have would be spoiled. The fact that you are putting so much energy into actually studying and trying to stand on your own 2 feet, despite the fact that clearly your family is, I don't want to say well off, but I mean, traveling to so many different places in such a short period of time signifies that you guys are okay in life. In most cases, the kind of people don't necessarily have ambition. So shout out to you, man. I'm sure your parents are proud. You seem very focused. Apart from your insanity online, you seem like a very focused dude. So shout out to you, man. I also, my hope for as far as academically, I'd like to grow the channel, and that's why I'm investing. I'd like to grow the channel so that I can focus on getting a PhD in law. I don't have like ambitions to travel. To be honest, I love the law, so. And obviously, my expertise will be in South African law. Maybe I would like to expand to US and maybe the United Kingdom, but we'll see as time progresses. It's very important for me to capitalize on the opportunities my parents gave me. I know I'm very lucky to be able to have lived in so many places and traveled so much. Wow, that's actually refreshing. I would have thought you're actually a pretty grounded dude. Like your online persona is very insane, but you can hear some level of intelligence in some of the things that you say. So actually, all of you, like even Shoshot McGee when he speaks. And that's why I love my channel and how I set it up, because analyzing fights requires some level of intelligence, right? And it's kind of impressive to actually see, not even kind of, it's really impressive. It's really, really impressive. It shows you a race well, man. Shout out to you. Keep pushing. And yeah, hopefully we meet at some point. Aim for the stars, man. I'm more of an entrepreneur, but I genuinely do want a PhD in law. That's one of my goals. Even if maybe I end up not using my PhD in law, I honestly want a PhD, even if it just sits and accumulates dust. Because my passion is entrepreneurship. I love building things. I'm just waiting for one of them to make me money so that I can focus on only studying. Why is my internet doing this? Oh, okay. It's the laptop. Well, I think the top law firms in the world are mainly in the USA and UK. The UK in second. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I would like to maybe potentially expand to the USA and the UK. That's one of the main reasons. But we'll see. I mean, I have to excel first in my country, and it's pointless for me to try and conquer other countries. Man, the Sola is fighting really well, man. For a debutant, I think this is a really good fight. So I'd like to first dominate South Africa. I mean, oh snap, that was a nice head kick. This is a good fight, man. I mean, if I can't succeed in South Africa, like how am I going to survive in other countries? So my first things first is for me to, my goal is to have a law firm, but I also want an MPO. Maybe a law clinic. So we'll see how that goes. And then once I'm done with South Africa, maybe then the next stop will be the USA. Oh. Let's go! My pick was correct! My pick was correct, man. we have a good community here, bro. This is a war of a fight. Yeah, a good community where? Where specifically are you in the UK? Are you saying you have a good community where? In the area that you live in, or specifically the UK? This is a war of a fight. Yeah, terrible stoppage. I agree, but I feel like Sola was still winning that particular fight.
I would understand being upset with that stoppage. Again, we'll take a look at the replay and see how
it was a bad stoppage, but still, I feel like Sola was still gonna win that fight, so I'm not too mad at it. I would have been mad if that stoppage was on Sola's side, you know?
That is just a
Let's go!
Right to the solar plexus.
I was worried about this fight. Now, the only person left is Bolaji Oki. And if Bolaji Oki can bring this home for me, then, I mean, I'll be golden. Obviously, I need to sweep the main card. But, man, shout out to you, Alex Sola. Let's go. I mean, this YouTube channel is a good community. But I live in Norwich, in East England, which is also a good community. Oh yeah. I mean, that's the aim, man. The community that I'm trying to build here is going to be a little bit more different than what most people are trying to build. I'm not building. I don't even want to call you guys followers. I prefer to say supporters. And that's why I make sure that you guys are part of everything I do on the channel. And that's why I love doing predictions live, so that you can disagree with me when you want to. Because I want a community and not just me being like a popular influencer. And you guys, what are you doing?
Tend to the soil, feed the animals, harvest fresh, ship it fresh, and
this girl is busy twerking.
People tell you
We can't put dog food in our fridges.
you build your home because your dog deserves fresh, healthy food just like you. Fresh Vet, healthy
Oh,
food.
boy, you're distracting me. But yeah, man, the purpose, my main goal with this particular channel is to build a community as opposed to just followers, right? And that's why I hope to actually have conversations with you guys for as long as the channel exists. But yeah, shout out to you, man. I'm working towards living in those kind of areas. I don't think I'm going to ever leave South Africa, man. So I love South Africa with all my heart. I'm going to visit different places. The only other place I would consider moving to would be Dubai. But I heard it's super expensive. By the way, Wama, you never really answered me, but obviously because your parents are the ones sponsoring it, you wouldn't really know. But I'm sure you've purchased some few things yourself there. Is it really that expensive? Or are people just exaggerating the level of expense that's high? Huh? How do you know?
Do you know what? I'm just really happy because it's such an honor to be able to make my UFC debut here on such an amazing card here in Paris.
You stepped up a weight class for this fight.
You look nice.
Ricky brought it to you.
That's lovely. Why are you laughing, Mera?
Left hand, the head kick. But he surprised you with the heart and the way that he was walking you down.
Well, that was a good page, man. Alex Sola is performing really well. So even if it was an early stoppage, I still think he would have still won. Wamai, I haven't been to Dubai yet. I'll go in a week and let you know next fight card. I've heard it's ridiculously expensive though and overrated. I mean, as far as being overrated, I don't know, because it feels like the technology there, the service, the food. The food is actually really good.
body shot. Was that
So
something that you saw
I guess
training camp, or was it
you
just
let me know.
saw the opportunity and threw it? The body shot.
Parle-nous un petit peu du coup que tu as mis au corps. Voilà. Est-ce que c'est quelque chose que tu as vu dans l'entraînement? Est-ce que c'est quelque chose que tu as travaillé?
They're talking about you on this thing.
J'ai plus un, plusieurs
They're
regards,
saying
plusieurs
once upon a twerk fest.
J'en ai essayé plusieurs tout au long du combat, mais au troisième round, il continuait d'avancer.
A twerk fest, I know.
J'ai utilisé un autre de mes outils
So it means we are having a twerk festival in here. Don't do that. Don't do
An opponent
that.
comes forward and tries an attack. I've tried them all, to be honest, in the fight. Even
Go
in the
back to
he was
sleep.
coming back
Why
even
do
faster,
that?
even stronger. So I tried something else. I went to the body and it worked.
Well, it worked very well. Congratulations on a successful UFC debut. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner.
Mehra Lavlin once upon a twerk fest.
Congratulations.
But
once again to
my
Axel
like
Song.
Singapore or
Opportunity not for him.
Bahrain
And he took it with
seem
both
to appeal
hands.
to me
Makes
more.
his debut
How so? As far as
and gets
relocating,
a big knockout win.
or you mean just for visiting purposes?
For Axel Song.
How do your parents feel about you wanting to leave them? I think the day I have kids, I'll struggle to let them go. I think I'll be a very clingy parent. I don't have kids yet, but I'm not looking forward to that. As far as them growing up and leaving.
So UFC 320, two golden belts will be contested, light heavyweight and bantamweight. Can Murad Dvalishvili make it 3 title defenses, or will Corey Sandhagen stop the 13-fight win streak of the champ? Card open for Skinner Power as Albert Magomedov and Joe Piper take to the octagon. More light heavyweights as Roundtree Jr. looks to add another former
Mehra Lavlin, Singapore is very Singapore is very expensive too. Oh, really? I haven't really heard that. Like a lot of the time I hear about Dubai, maybe it's because it's popular, and maybe it's a destination. I don't know. I don't even know how to articulate what I want to say. But I think I'd want to live in Singapore. My parents want me to because they also moved around to pretty different continents with me before I was 10. So they kind of made me want to do it, I guess. Yeah, and I guess especially because it seems like they can afford to come visit you. So I don't think that's going to be too much of an issue for them, I guess. In hindsight. Not in hindsight, but yeah. Come to think of it. But Singapore is therefore expensive, but I can go to the cheap countries around it, like Indonesia. Singapore is also hot. South Africa too, man. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I don't know if I'll ever leave this country. I think I'm settled where I am. I just need to move to the north side of east side, not north, the east side of Pretoria. That's all I need, just to move deeper into what?
Jeremy Stevens, he got booed. Heidi, he's getting booed again tonight. But the big story information goes for me is how he departed from the UFC because he didn't feel that he was good enough.
Well, baby, who you got? Groovy versus BSB. I got Groovy, but I mean that's a very tricky fight.
John, you know, he said Mason Jones, he's hypercritical of himself. He's always chasing better.
I got Groovy.
Against Jeremy Stevens, tough as nails, and fighting in his
well,
hometown in Jones.
like where my parents live has no university, so I already live 8,000 miles away anyway. Okay, I mean that honestly is understandable. But I like the fact that you are utilizing the opportunities that you've gotten so effectively. Shout out to you, man.
Hit and knock it, put him on his back foot, and when all else fails, he's always got the option to take him down, sub him in his back pocket.
Roofie over 1.5. How is that?
It's hard to take down. Jones knows it's going to be really important to measure his size and strength.
Possible, but Benson Dennis is so chinny.
his own performances.
that
That's
it's
why
kind
he's got
of
Mason Jones has a record of 16-2. You forget that. 16-2
crazy. Like I feel like
remarkable
if
record
it
in
gets
mixed
to
martial
1.5, it
arts.
probably means Rufi might not be
Last
winning.
time out against Jeremy Stevens, he looked sensational
Because I think
early,
Rufi
and he
is
clearly
so
won
good
the fight
that
when
I
it was
expect
looked
him
like he was
to
gonna finish it. Couldn't
finish
get
Benoit
there,
Dennis
but
in
I'm
the
excited
first
to see
round.
what he does here
However,
tonight.
if it gets past the first round, I'm going to be a little bit worried. I also do expect the Rufi to be a little bit more measured because of the wrestling. Like, for example, Gene Silva. Gene Silva took a bit of time to finish Bryce Mitchell. Obviously, because of the wrestling. So I expect the Rufi to have the same type of performance. So maybe 1.5 is not too bad. War baby. Who you got, Rufi or BSB? I got Rufi. I'm telling
He's
them.
a pressure striker that can do it all, but he says he needs to be intelligent tonight and it dictates the pace.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is a guy that even Mason Jones admitted. This guy does not like to take a backward step. Oki is trying to get in your face. He's got really, really powerful punches. He puts good combinations together. He is hard to take down. And he admitted in that fight with Duncan that he let his ego get the best of him. He's like, oh, he can't take me down. Let me show him. I'll take him down. Ends up getting stuck in that choke. But he put that all behind him. Really focused on this camp and getting better. He's back in the win column, right? And a lot of times with fighters, it's all about the mentality. In the last performance, maybe it wasn't the performance he wanted. He didn't get a finish. We haven't seen that since the Contender Series for him. And I think that's the version that we're going to see of Oki tonight. Is what we saw in the Contender Series, a violent version of himself.
Yeah, that's exactly what we saw, Paul. And to be honest, that's what he brings to the octagon every single time. He always goes forward. He's always stalking his opponent and always dangerous with the hands. Predominantly, that's his weapon. He's a little heavy on the front foot, and Mason Jones pointed that out. That leads me to think that Mason Jones is going to chop away at that calf kick. Certainly when you remember that Mason had a lot of trouble in the Jeremy Stevens fight, so keep an eye on that one. But Oki goes forward, puts together beautiful combinations, lets loose with the hands. Really fun and exciting fighter, and he's hungry for a win here tonight in Paris. And I'm sure this could be an absolute bomber.
Your body is very jiggly.
Fight of the night.
I'm sorry. How am I insulting you? It means it's very soft.
This one as a slight favourite, -135. Not a lot else between the two men. A year and age, nothing in the height.
Wow, Mason Jones is a favorite. I mean, understandable though. Balaji Oki better not let me down.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record. 16 wins, 2 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting
Belgian Chocolate versus Mason Jones. What a description.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record. 10 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Brussels, Belgium, Balaji, the Zulu Warrior.
The Zulu Warrior. Oki. About to get Belgian chocolate.
People have circled this fight on the fight card. It has all the makings of an absolute blockbuster. Thank you very much, Brooklyn. Mason Jones said the first 3 minutes will decide the fight. Who will take a backward step first? Oki said, if you play my game, you'll get caught.
Well, my Belgian chocolate should be, isn't it? Not gonna lie. I mean, it sounds good. That's actually very true. It sounds really good.
Mason was right. He's very heavy on that lead leg. That's because he's generating a lot of power.
We're not used to seeing Oki go backwards. Same can be said for Jones.
Jones seems more calmer.
Some work that Gary Lockens.
Oh! Let's go! Let's go!
Mason Jones is going to be really careful. He's going to tie him up. He's going to try and get it under hook.
He's getting hurt with these hammer fists. He's got to grab a hold. Oki all over him right now.
He's going to wrap up that arm, get an overhook with the left arm, do something to stop Oki. Back to the feet.
I don't even know how he's back up to his feet that quick.
Pure heart.
Let's go!
Pure heart.
Oh my goodness, Oki is landing still big shots.
Wow.
Let's go, Oki!
Toughness shown by Jones.
Mason Jones, man. This kid's something else. Oki is just a monster right now.
He is swinging with everything.
With the power and the blonde hair. Kind of looks like Kevin Gentleman.
Oh, I was thinking in
Wesley Snipes and Blade.
Demolition Man.
Demolition Man. What am I saying? This is
Oh, another funny right off the side.
Man, Oki better not get tired with this kind of pace that he's pushing.
This one, but we're going to talk about the heart of this play from Mason Jones. It looked like he was done. Looked like he was finished.
Man, Mason Jones absorbed a lot of damage, and he's still going, and he's still very calm.
Used a lot of energy trying to finish him down. But he's connected again.
Still got a lot of power, has Oki.
Oh, yeah.
Need a fluke MK. Nah, man, Oki needs to get this one down, man. For me,
The rest of this first round.
I need to sweep this card, man.
He's got to march forward.
I mean, the main card.
Because you see Oki already kind of looking at him like, how the hell are you standing in front of me right now? Oki told us that he was going to tear.
Man, Oki's still fighting really well. I thought he would have.
Oh, he
Oh!
gotta be kidding me. No, Oki going guillotine. Mason Jones jumping on the neck. I don't think he has the angle for it right now, but hey, this is a much better position to be in right now.
Hard elbows. A couple of those come through.
Man, this is a good fight, man.
Mason Jones lands the hit.
Here comes the fire-breathing dragon.
Oh!
Jones.
Oki's tired.
It's very important. If he gets I thought he was going to get him out there.
This was a good fight, man.
6 elbow, utilized beautifully.
I think Mason Jones will probably get this one down. I think Oki's tired.
As best he can in round number 1.
It's hard to even say.
Steps through nicely.
Well, okay, this is crazy, like really crazy, man. Why is he grappling though? Yeah, I think he's giving Balaji Oki an opportunity to rest by grappling. I mean, he should have let him stand up, but obviously maybe he feels like that's where he's strongest. So it's hard to know who to give this fight to. Wow, this is a good fight, man. I thought it was over. I thought that armbar was in, man. I wonder who this round is going to, but I think Oki should take it. He did more damage, I think. He was closer to finishing the fight than Mason Jones. I don't know. And this is more control than anything.
There's an armbar if he wants it. He doesn't have enough time for that. He just should stay here and keep control.
Yeah, it's a hard fight to score. You're actually right, FJ Super. FJ Super. How the fuck is Mason Jones to survive that? I'm also surprised, man. Like, I was like, okay, my Oki big is gonna be correct, and here we are going into the second round. That's hard to score. I agree. Oki on damage. Yeah, I'm with you there. Plus, it's France, so I'm leaning Oki. On damage, I think Oki actually deserved to win, but plus it's France. It's highly likely he got that one done. Well, I don't know if the judges will need to score at this rate. Yeah, I'm worried for Oki, to be honest. I feel like he gassed out a little bit, but the mere fact that Mason Jones couldn't finish Oki is not good. And the fact that Oki didn't give up when that armbar was in, yeah, I think it's gonna be a dog fight, man. I think Oki has that dog in him. I think that armbar was in deep. For the mere fact that he actually was able to straighten out his hand was honestly impressive. Shot McGee, Oki 1-0, yeah, 100%, I think so. Well, the fights are heating up here. Yeah, man, this fight card has been incredible.
Yeah, I just want to talk about that Kimura from Mason Jones there. The reason why he missed that was he didn't have enough of his body on the arm. He needed to ensure that the elbow was bent at least 90 degrees. He allowed Oki to open up his arm and extend his elbow, which is why he missed the Kimura. It wasn't necessarily the fact that he wasn't stepping on the head like his corner suggested. He just needed to keep the elbow bent. Yeah, that was a good job from Oki. The second he had any space, he straightened that arm out, showed his heart. Both these guys really just showing their determination to get this win tonight. We knew, and me and Dean talked about it on the pre-show too, that this...
Man, Mason Jones is crazy, dude. Like, how did he withstand all of that? And he looks like he's still very fresh. Like, he took that, almost got finished, and he moved forward. Like, both dudes showed they want to be in this fight, man. All respect to them. This is a good fight, man.
Telling him what to do. The corner of Mason Jones. It was kind of confident, very calm, chill. It's like, yeah, he's really strong. So yeah, look at the guy.
Yeah, Mason Jones with the same team for the longest time. Craig Ewers, Lyndon James, his boxing coach.
Mason Jones is also slowing down. I thought it was Oki, but Oki feels like he's losing a lot of technique as he slows down. I need him to stop doing those back elbows. I think Mason Jones is oh.
Chris Duncan, he tried to give him a takedown, tried to get him down, and ended up in the guillotine. He's got to be careful with Mason Jones, who's obviously showing us he's hunting submissions when they hit the mat.
Oh, man. Mason Jones is doing really well.
Jones straight into side control as well. Let's see what he does here.
Wow.
Remember, every time he had a position,
Mason Jones is bullying him in the clinch, throwing him about. I didn't expect this, to be honest. You wouldn't guess it looking at them too. Yeah, it's crazy. It's honestly crazy. Mehra Lavleen, bro, I think Rufy might lose. I just recalculated everything. It's possible. It's possible. Even in my breakdown, I did say that it's possible. Like, he could potentially lose. Oh, no. These are bad elbows. These are bad elbows, man.
Oki's got to get out of here. He can't stay underneath Mason Jones right now. The ref is looking closely here.
Needs to get it through flush. Every 2 or 3 shots, I can hear it connected.
He's still defending, though. He's trying to get his arms in the way, but the longer this goes... It's a big from Mason Jones. Relentless. Oki can't take it anymore.
Wow, Mason Jones got it done.
What a comeback from round number 1. Absolutely astonishing stuff here by the Welshman.
Down.
Unbelievable stuff. Looked like he was
Down.
down and out and finished in round 1, turns it around, finishes round 1 strong, then finishes in style.
Who's that?
Mason Jones, as I said, this kid's for real. Technical,
That's not me.
technically,
What did I do to you?
I'm a big fan of this man.
Oh, yeah, he's got skills. It's so exciting to watch. It's just nice to see. I mean, he was hurt bad. in that first round.
I-
And he managed to still keep his wherewithal, find himself back
Why am I-
in the fight. Look
what's
at this
wrong with
takedown
you?
that he lands with force.
Mehra Lovely.
And then it doesn't stop. He
it has
doesn't
ended,
take a
yeah.
moment to rest. He knows he's got to
It was a good fight, man. Shout out to Mason Jones. The dude is a dog, man. The mere fact that he was able to withstand,
2 in a row since his trip back to the UFC.
he was able to withstand all of that, deserves a lot of
I know
respect.
that's heartbreaking for Oki, but
Momai, that was a banger, yeah. It was.
Mason Jones. Look at McGregor.
Like, it was truly a banger.
Shooting apples. Oh! Don't worry, it'll fix this. Your fireball blazing apple. What? I was wrong. It's not looking good. You know what? We should call your dad. Where's your dad? Woof. No. Are you really his father? New fireball blazing apple.
What kind of an advert
That
is
never
this?
misses. Okay, I'm gonna head out.
But we should call your father.
A family hauler that actually hauls. How it should be.
No.
The Hyundai Santa Fe. Now for a limited time, get 0% APR for 48 months on the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. A lot of championship gold is on the line October 4th in Las Vegas. Magomed Ankalaev looks to turn back former 2-division king Alex Pereira in a blockbuster light heavyweight title rematch. And in the co-main event, Moran Dvalishvili defends his bantamweight belt against Corey Sandhagen. UFC 320 live from Las Vegas, Saturday, October 4th. And now the official decision brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mitchell calls start on this contest at 3 minutes, 18 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Mason the Dragon Jones.
I'm here with the winner, Mason Jones. Mason, that was just an
Prithvi,
inspiring
BSD
performance.
lost
I mean, you were
against
hurt badly in the
Renato.
first round, then you turn it round, you get a finish
Yeah, that's
in
a
the
bad
second.
look.
You never in the morning fight.
I was getting ready to
Sensational.
sing you.
Mason, c'est vraiment une performance.
You let your country down and you pulled it out of the bag. Couldn't lose when I'm wearing my Wolves shirt.
I don't think
So you wear a shirt like a shirt when you're watching UFC, or like your Wales shirt in general. Is it like a soccer shirt or something?
You've seen me fight before, you know, I bruised, I cut my swell, I got a bit of a neck, but it's nothing bad. So he caught me a bit early and I thought, I've let the round go now. So I put it on him and he slowed down, I didn't. So ground and pound secured it, I won the Kimura, but Gaila, he's strong. And I just thought the opportunity will come again, so I'll take my time. He actually started the wrestle in the second, so I thought if he wants to wrestle, I'll show him how to wrestle. And judo is the national sport of France. I'm an ex-judoka myself, so I thought I'd show it. Nice Uranagi, and yeah, solid win.
Écoutez, non, il m'a pas forcément touché. C'est vrai que j'ai pris quelques coups au début, mais j'ai commencé très doucement. J'ai pas commencé forcément très bien.
I wear my
Après, j'ai vu
Wolves
que lui, il a
football
ralenti un
shirt
petit peu, moi, j'ai
whenever
pas ralenti.
we play football, UFC.
Et vous savez quoi, j'ai entendu que le judo, c'est un sport qui est très connu ici
I
en
need
France.
to have that kind of a
Que
tradition,
je suis capable de faire
especially
du judo
now
de
that,
la
you know,
qualité, parce que en
everything is set up properly. I'm going to start wearing my brand. This is one of it. This is the name of the brand, Edese. So I'm going to start wearing that as well. I think I need to create. I'm going to also print the Once Upon a Slugfest T-shirt and just start promoting them as much as I can.
The rest of them for me, I just like to cause damage. I would like to stand it out for a bit longer.
I'm Jojo
He wanted to wrestle, so I thought I'll show him how to
Jones
wrestle.
versus Drew Dober. I would like to see that. Are there?
J'aurais bien aimé que ce soit ça reste
No,
un petit peu de haut encore
which
plus
division
longtemps,
was this fight
mais
in?
une fois qu'il voulait lutter, bah, on a lutté.
What Grayson.
It's lightweight, right? Well, my Oban Elliott let me down. I've changed Hooper, Oban Elliott let us all down. Well, my the Welsh gangster. Just like McGee, Oban is a Brazilian. Wow. Well, to be honest, that Korean was super impressive, but I was still disappointed in true honor of the Brazilian performance.
Congratulations to him. He is an exciting fighter now on a 6-fight win streak.
Brazilians, the big Brazilians see the things that you say about them. The Belgian chocolate got the throne in the trash. He performed really well, man. I mean, the main reason he lost is because what's his name? Mason Jones has a good chin, man, and a lot of he's very composed even in dangerous situations. Let Oban instead pad on a few low experienced guys. Yeah, I think he needs that. He genuinely needs that.
He is going to give you 110% each time. He did get the title, and he is hungrier than ever to get right back for an opportunity to be fighting for that championship belt.
I cannot wait for this fight. I'm telling you, it is phenomenal. This man here, John Silver, he knocks out strikers and he submits submission grapplers. He is phenomenal. He uses with confidence, power in the hands, no weak areas. The man is something special, and of course, another member.
Guys, when the fights end, remind me to post the predictions, no? I don't want to post them tomorrow. I want to post them now before I go to sleep. So immediately once this fight card ends, I need to post the predictions. FJ Super Damn, Oldberg versus Reyes is the most random fight night ever. But I'm honestly excited for it, man. I think both guys are pretty decent. And whoever wins, I think, deserves a title shot.
In the spotlights. And we got these guys for us here. We're getting ready for a battle of British 205ers here in Paris as we check in with Modestas Mikauskas.
Like it just came out of nowhere. I guess, but I still think it's a pretty solid fight. I'm on my Oberg via 5,000 leg kicks. Wow. FJ Super, hopefully Oberg can find a KO for once. When he found it against Manifield, but it was only because Manifield was bum rushing him. FJ Super, decision merchants. I needed Mason to win so bad because I picked the Craig. I mean, I'm honestly worried still, though. I mean, Craig could flick it out. And if he does, I'm cooked. Like, getting 4 fights wrong is my normal maximum. I haven't gotten anything wrong beyond that number, so I need to get all these correct.
The sport of boxing will change forever.
Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com.
Man, the channel is doing really well.
Life is better with options. You're in.
It seems like people like these promos that I do. The promos for watch-alongs. I mean, in just 5 hours, it's gotten like 1.1 views, which is kind of crazy. Anyway. No. Did I close this window by mistake? Oh no. And it took so much work to actually open this. F Chase Hooper worked. Well, Mike, the things he'll say, the things he'll saying are crazy, man.
Oscars and employ that submission
F Chase
game.
Hooper, Craig via body kick
Dangerous submission artist.
of
Craig
doom.
returns to the light heavyweight
Shut up,
division
Mickey, I'll
after
cry.
a stint at 185
I mean, me too,
And he's
dog.
only thinking of
I can't afford
when he
Paul
faces
Craig
off
to
with
lose, man.
Bukowski.
I mean, to win.
Coming up next,
Well, you're always
Gladiator
pretty safe
Bukowski.
against the Craig,
Takes on Paul
but not the
Magic
fully
Craig.
safe, yeah. Well, is what GM3 thinks he is. What?
I'll fix this.
F Chase Hooper, if Craig had solid wrestling, I'd pick him more often. Yeah, because he is pretty good on the ground, just that his wrestling is actually very atrocious.
Are you really his father?
F Chase Hooper, he would actually be elite if he worked on his striking and takedown entries, yeah. And even if his striking was mid, as it is right now, I think if he had the solid takedown entries, it would be enough. I think, to be honest, even with his current striking, F Chase Hooper guard pulling doesn't work anymore, and it's kind of sad that despite the fact that it's been so many years, he hasn't learned that.
Protect the ones you love with Pacific Life's trusted financial
it's all a ploy.
Talk to a financial professional
Craig's
about life
wrestling is
insurance
better
and
than
retirement income with Pacific Life. Listen up,
Habib's his
football fans.
master plan required him being taken down to fluke this out.
$200 in bonus bets through the roof, so you can
Oh my, Craig via upkick. Apollo the Craig.
I know where I'm going to bet from now on.
Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
Okay, Brian, craziest touchdown ever.
Tennessee Titans. Music City era.
Guys just snags it, starts running like he's double parked. What does a play like that do to the locker room now?
Man, it's everything.
That's it? Where's Shaq? Is Shaq available?
Really?
Yeah, because he's not going to say it's everything. Or if he did say it, he'll go. New customers bet $5 to get $300 instantly in bonus bets. Plus, over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube TV. The crown is yours. This game gives us everything.
F Chase Hooper for real. Khabib had horrible sloppy striking technique, but elite wrestling and grappling. Yeah, I think to be honest, if Paul Craig had some level of wrestling, I think he could have been Habib for what do you call it, light heavyweight, to be honest, because he is pretty good at finding submissions, but his takedown entries are so terrible that all you have to do is just avoid getting taken down, and it's not that difficult against Paul Craig. And I don't know. I would argue that both of them were pretty much on the same level as far as striking goes. I think maybe Habib was a little bit more aggressive with his striking, but it was largely because he knew what he was actually angling for. It wasn't to strike with you; it was to get to the takedown. So I think with proper enough wrestling, I think he would succeed. Like, he would have been a champion, I think, at the very least.
Soccer star Mallory Swanson isn't on the field, she always makes the perfect play.
F Chase Hooper striking was just enough to set up the takedowns. Yeah, he was just good enough to avoid getting knocked out, and just aggressive enough to actually make someone worry too much about the takedowns and get hit or get hurt by some few punches.
odds make
which made it a lot more effective than it should have been.
-310 favorite. Biggest difference on the
Well, my Craig may be the greatest bum ever.
and 67 inches. The reaches are identical.
I agree with that.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 17 wins, 9 losses, 1 draw, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 3 and 1/2 inches tall, weighing in
After Super, if Craig wins, I'll rename my user to Craig the Body Kick of Doom. I don't want Craig to win, but I think it's important for you to change your name, especially because FJ Super makes you a target for YouTube or something along those lines. I think anything is better than FJ Super. The mere fact that I've had to refer to you as FJ Super is crazy. Like, it's honestly crazy. Because guys better not lose this. In fact, Rufi and Imavov too.
Big fights here in the light heavyweight division. Thank you very much, Brooklyn. Round 1 ahead. 3 5-minute rounds of action ahead. Paul Craig versus Modestas Bukauskas, who is the best light heavyweight in Britain. We're about to find out. This fight book is brought to you by.
Well, my kid's gonna ask me, Dad, tell us about Prime Paul Craig again.
So he has that maximum concentration.
Man, because guys is entering too sloppily, and I don't like it.
Eventually, Borralho was able to close the distance, not just hurt him, but put him out.
Bukauskas training at Aspinall MMA and BJJ, training with a lot of big, strong guys, including, of course, the heavyweight champ.
Man, Paul Craig looks massive.
This morning in the gym saying that
It's kind of crazy that he was able to make middleweight.
Guys, yeah, bigger consequences, the stronger. Of course, we saw the knockout of Rafael Cerqueira back in Seattle, I think that was. So to your point, Paul, yeah. Paul's going to get the hands up and tuck that chin a bit.
Good sparring partner of Bukauskas is James Webb, 2-division cage warriors champion, who's in the corner of Bukauskas tonight, alongside Bukauskas' dad, Gintas.
Why is Bukauskas moving around and not doing anything?
Interesting. This is what
Why is Bukauskas trying to take him down? What are you doing, dude?
Marching forward, throwing strikes, that's great, it's aggressive, and it's what people want. But you've got to be
What is Bukauskas doing?
emotion and your balance when you're going forward.
Well, my Craig genuinely is massive. Yeah, it's surprising. I'm even surprised that he was able to make middleweight, man. With this frame, I'm 6'4" and swollen. Basically, his only strength. Yeah, I'm actually. Bukauskas looks smaller. Like, he looks like he should be the one fighting at middleweight. Well, my somehow has one of the best light heavyweight physiques, which sums up the division. I mean, they don't feel like they have to work too hard, because if Jamal Hill can be a champion, I mean, anything is possible.
I also like this leg kick attack from Bukauskas. He can do that way out safely at distance.
Modestas looks phenomenal. I've never seen him so ripped. I mean, he's been very disciplined and trained. He's been in a really good place.
Well, it's kind of hard to say.
Friends and family here with him.
Craig versus Bull look like man versus boy. I agree. Who is the worst champ of all time? It's kind of hard to say, man. No, Bukauskas, what is Bukauskas doing, man? Man.
as soon as you're leaving your weight.
Close to a takedown.
Bakowskas, what are you doing?
The opportunity. You're closing the distance for him. You're doing the
Paul
job.
Craig is so terrible.
Working hard. He's trying to get around to the other side. Nice defense there. Waited.
Bakowskas, why aren't you getting out of this position, dude?
Just really good balance there by Bakauskas. Knows what Craig's trying to do. Trying to drag that foot out from this direction, but it didn't work that time. And this is what we're talking about.
Paul Craig is winning this round,
Paul
dude.
Craig do a little bit more. Is engage in the clinch. Throw some knees. Keep him close. But Bakauskas does a good job. Turns him around.
My picks are gonna be bad,
Only
man.
one decision tonight so far.
Bakowskas is making a terrible decision.
So, they ain't gonna cheat.
Why isn't Bakowskas striking?
Good head position by Modestus. It's kind of nullifying the options for Paul Craig.
Why is he clinching with Paul Craig,
Judo
dude?
throw. Hip throw for Paul Craig. Modestus got a big man.
Oh my goodness, seconds. Bakauskas has got nasty shots.
It was only a matter of time before he did that.
Bakauskas looking to try and pass the Craig. Puts in with an elevator. Oof.
Heavy shots from Modestus.
Oh!
That was a sleeper.
Let's go! Let's go!
On the final second, a massive elbow. That one put it to sleep.
Terrible performance, but still got the finish.
Spot, no stand.
That's why you throw nasty strikes until that bell is rung till the end of the round.
Bakowskas is trash, by the way. I'm glad he won, though.
Wow.
I'd say Cody or Hill. Yeah, I think Hill is probably at the top
Passing of the torch.
because he got the belt from an old guy, couldn't defend it. And once he had the opportunity to get it back, he couldn't. So I think Hill is up there. I think a lot of people would want to say Aljamain Sterling, but Aljamain Sterling went on to actually prove that he deserved to be a champion. Right? He beat the guy that he won the belt from via DQ and went on to actually have, at one point, Aljamain Sterling was one of the greatest, bantamweight. I think Merab has surpassed him at this point.
It started. Paul Craig tried to jump that guard, maybe start to look for a triangle, was trying to get his work
It
over.
isn't Leon, even though people say that sometimes. Yeah, I don't think Leon was a terrible champion.
Final elbow that ends this fight.
But so far, his decline puts him probably somewhere in the top 3. But at the very least, he was on a good streak. Oh!
Hellish elbow by Bakauskas.
Wow, that was a bad elbow.
That is quite something. A real piece of work.
You think that Craig could just drag people down with no skill due to his size? Perplexing how you can be that big and a grappler and still only sub someone after you get taken down.
Here's Bruce Buffer.
And even if he gets you down, clearly they can just knock you out. Man, that was brutal. That was brutal. Well, Craig just pulled a guard for 14. Social media, talk about zero IQ. That was crazy, man. He played the only
Massive
Paul got
elbow.
slapped. Yeah,
Did
that
you
was
know that the
brutal,
fight was
man.
going to
Am
end
I?
there just because of the sheer impact of the
Apollo the crazy.
Évidemment, c'est que Paul, c'est un grappleur.
I didn't get it the first time you said it. Now I get
Juste à la fin,
it.
que le combat était fini ou pas?
Briefly, LOLs, sleep. FJ's Hooper. The body kick of Doom wasn't enough this time. Briefly, 3 out of 4. 1 leg to go. Let's go. Let's go, Briefly. Shoshat McGee. Dude is fighting the only way Craig can win.
You're now emerging as a real prospect.
That's what upset me. Like, Bakauskas is terrible. He's never going to be a champion, but I'm glad he won though. Prithvi, let's go. Slap him. Like, that was brutal though. FJ Super, who's left on your parlay? Prithvi. Rufi's left. FJ Super, yeah. I mean, I hope Rufi gets it done, man. Prithvi, I hope so. I hope Bro doesn't choke. Me too, man. My Strickland's worse than Leon, in my opinion. I forgot about Strickland. So at the top of the list, I'd say...
Il y a seulement une chose que je veux, c'est de rentrer dans le top 15.
I'd say maybe Hill.
D'une blessure qui était très très grave, c'est 4 victoires de suite, c'est 3 finishes aussi dans ces victoires, donc je pense que je mérite ma place et c'est ce que je veux d'être dans le top 15.
Congratulations.
Hill, Strickland. So Sean Strickland's reign was so forgettable. I forgot that Sean Strickland was a champion at one point. So I think number one is between Hill and Strickland, but I'm going to give it to Hill. At least the Strickland took the belt from one of the greatest middleweights of all time in Israel Adesanya. So I think he deserves a bit more respect for that. So I'll put him at number 2. Leon deserves respect because he took it from the pound for pound number 3, but he still was not the greatest champion. So I'll put him at number 3. So that's my top 3.
Thank you for the memories.
Prithvi, hell no, Strickland is way better, bro. Yeah, I'd say he's number 2 worst champion of all time. Shoshat McGee, how bad is Bo? In hindsight, I actually forgot that. Now that you mention it, how bad is Bo? FJ Super. It always surprises me to hear Modestas' proper British accent because I used to be under the impression that he had a thick Eastern European accent. I was actually reading your comments. I didn't hear it properly, but I heard someone sounding like Tom Aspinall. People will tell you light heavyweight is good when Modestas has the 3rd longest listening. Modestas is trash, man. Like, he's never going to be a champion. Unless if he somehow improves, which I think is highly unlikely. But my Hill versus Cody is my LeBron versus Jordan for biggest bomb champion. I don't know, man.
And just a diamond of a human being as well. He really is. Congratulations on everything you did, Paul. And I wish
Cody
you
Garbrandt.
going forward.
Yeah, go give his podcast the Leonard podcast as well and see the fallout from this one. So congratulations to Paul Craig. See your name in the octagon with UFC Collectibles. You can put your name on a camera.
It's hard to defend it. I'm trying to defend it.
Own the real thing. Your piece of fight use canvas. Frame to keep. Be there.
Glover was champ, yeah. But Glover, I wouldn't say Glover was the worst champ, largely because he had a decent run as a contender. He went up the ranks, fought Jones, went down, came back up again, became a champion late in his career. So I think that deserves a little bit of respect. So I wouldn't put Glover as the worst champ, largely because I think he had a solid contender run. Leon Edwards, I don't feel like he's beaten anyone of note. That's why I don't think him being that like a champion is that impressive. Sean Strickland as well. Jamal Hill is probably the worst of them all. He didn't have a good contender run. So that's basically what I'm basing my opinion on. My Cody gotta be worse than Leon. Why though? Can you justify that? I mean, I feel like Cody was pretty decent up until. Can you elaborate why you feel like Cody is worse than Leon? Joshua McGee. FJ Super, Brandage is so terrible that he sticks out in many of the fans' minds because he's so ass. I think he's talking about former champions, so I'm assuming he's talking about Cody Garbrandt. I think if we're talking about non-champions, then Cody Brandage. I think Kobe Covington also deserves to be on that list. And FJ Super, people recognize him as a UFC and it's like, oh, it's that cat for who fights in the UFC. If Modestas improve this boxing, kickboxing, wrestling, chin, stamina, and BJJ, he can be champ. To be honest, Cody is my worst champ, but then Hill, then Strickland. But why? Can you at the very least explain why? Joshua McGee, Bisping is also a bad champ. I need you guys to explain to me because I gave you my reasons for my list. I feel like Hill hasn't beaten anyone of note and he was a champion. Who else would I put on that list though? Obviously my top 3 at this point is obviously Hill, Strickland, Leon, and then maybe Cody. Or maybe Cody should be at number 2 because at the very least Sean Strickland beat one of the pound for pound, one of the greatest middleweights in history, and Leon beat the pound for pound number 1 at the time. So yeah, I'd say maybe top four would be Jamal Hill, Cody Garbrandt, Sean Strickland, and then Leon Edwards. Those are the top 4 worst champions of all time, I think.
The exchange that pioneered options trading with versatile trading products.
We mustn't forget the Leon beating the mighty Ghana Nelson by split decision.
Italian has classic flavors with an
I mean, that's one of my reasons why he's on the list. Who has Cody beat? I mean, Cody is trash, but the Cody second best win isn't even as good as Leon beating Kobe.
Why make it harder?
2 wins versus Usman is better than Cody's whole resume. Sure, that's actually a solid point. That's actually a solid point.
Why would you dare?
Cody lost to Barcelos. You can say Leon losing to Brady is crazy fall off. You know what? No, I don't think it's like that crazy of a fall off. I don't even think it's a fall off because I mean Brady has only lost to the champion basically, or rather the former champion in Bilal Muhammad. So I don't think it's a fall off, especially plus it was a wrestler. I mean, if he loses to Prates, even a loss to Prates, I don't think it's that bad. It just means he's never going to be a champion again. So it's not a fall off because he's losing to talented people, but still, I could make the same argument for Jamal Hill. I could be like, well, Jamal Hill has been losing to Alex Pereira, Yuri Prohaska. Those are solid fighters. Khalil Roundtree. You know? Still losses though. Well, like Leon will beat the run of the mill welterweight. I don't even know if Cody beat the average WMMA flyweight.
It is current main event time here in Paris. More significantly,
that's kind of disrespectful.
At home in France against the masterful Mauricio Hoopi. France has got a war is back on home soil for another round.
That's disrespectful to Cody. Well, I think Leon will beat the Prates. I never really rated Prates too much, and I didn't understand how people picked him versus Gary. I also picked Gary to beat him. Unfortunately for me, man, the strategy that allowed me to pick quality underdogs, I don't use it. I only use it to predict upsets on the channel. So I might be one of the people who pick against the Leon Edwards, but I also do think Leon Edwards is good enough to actually avoid anything dangerous, especially if Ian Gary was able to do it. I think Leon Edwards is good enough to avoid any sort of danger and stay safe enough to actually win a decision. Or maybe get the Prates tired. Unless if it's 3 rounds, then maybe he might actually get it done. Who knows? Ooh. You look so nice.
Estou muito empolgado com essa oportunidade, muito feliz, me sinto muito abençoado, realizando grandes sonhos e muito animado para dar um show pra galera.
Well, I could see Prates winning, but Prates looks so slow versus Gary, and Leon is also pretty fast. And also technique. I feel like if you have good technique, especially defensively, as far as striking goes, I think you can survive. But I don't like the fact that Nate Diaz was able to rock Leon Edwards. It was a long time ago, but I don't know, man. I don't know, but so far, I think Leon Edwards deserves enough respect that he's only lost to Bilal Muhammad and then lost to Sean Brady. Those are not really bad losses, to be honest. I think they deserve a little bit more respect. And he didn't even get finished, right? He didn't even get finished, so I could see that, you're right. Rufy, please don't ruin my night. Win it for us. I hope so too. This is going to be one of those fights where I'm confident in one guy, but I'm not extremely confident. Also, Leon never been knocked out, so I'd hope he will stay safe versus Prates. I'll be super salty if Leon loses. Oh, why is that? Because he's from the UK.
Allow guys to try to just get a hold of him and grapple, and it's that exact style that he's going to have to bring to the octagon tonight against Benoit Saint-Denis.
I think Prates has the potential to become special, but I think his lifestyle is going to eventually catch up to him. And with someone like Leon Edwards, I think Leon Edwards was a champion for a reason, and I'm inclined to agree with you, I don't think Carlos Prates will be able to become a champion, especially with that lifestyle. You can perform well against the top 10, but once you hit the top 5, it's different, man. It's different. That's why people like Hamza Chimaev and Ilya Tuporia are so special. If you can dominate, and what's his name? Merab Devalishvili. If you can dominate at such a high level, it's special. Tom Aspinall too, but I mean heavyweight is trash, so it's kind of hard. Islam Makhachev as well. So it's, but to be specific, I will. Yeah, I think maybe Islam Makhachev deserves to be in that list. That's why those guys are kind of special, not kind of really special, because they are able to separate themselves at the highest level of the sport. It's not easy to do. Yeah, I like him because he's British, not because he's kicking at rangy style. Protests will 100% never be champ. I've always said that June is the best, and this is June's second UFC fight. Yeah, and that's why I always rank them that way. I'm not very confident either in Rufi. I also don't know if he's ever going to be a champion. But we'll see. I feel like he has a couple of holes in his game. I just hope he wins this one. I can't afford to lose again. But I think Gene Silva is probably going to be the only champion in the fighting modes. Potentially. But Protes and Rufi have potential. But I just don't know if they are going to be champions. Borralho, on the other hand, I don't think he's ever going to touch gold. Jim will definitely be a champion. Yeah, I could even see him beating Alexander Volkanovski. He's way more well-rounded, while equally dangerous. Yeah, he's I'm inclined to even say he's as good as Ilya Tuporia, but we'll see. We'll see against Diego Lopez, but I genuinely do think he's as good as Ilya Tuporia. Just that Ilya Tuporia has like decent ground game. My Rufi is still a bit unknown for me. I agree, but I mean, going to a decision with, what's his name? I forgot the guy's name. I don't think it's Jose Medina. No, it's not. But there's someone that he went to a decision with, and I didn't like that, to be honest. I like Caio has a champion caliber, but only if it is when someone average like Strickland is champ, not versus Hamza. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think he would even have a shot if Israel Adesanya was a champion. It would still be competitive, but I think he would have a bigger shot against that. I agree. I think the champion is the problem currently. I think he's the next Tuporia. I would genuinely like to see a match between Silva and Tuporia. I'm not gonna lie. James Lontop, yes. Going to a decision with James Lontop is kind of crazy for me, to be honest. But we'll see with this performance. I think this performance will tell us a lot. Fed Top. Network, please don't buffer now. Let's see how this one goes. I think Volk retires before being sacrificed by Gene. I don't know, man. I think Gene Silva is very close. I think if Gene Silva wins next week, he could leapfrog everyone. This is what I was afraid of, man. This is what I was afraid of.
Nassourdine spoke about the ground game of Fufu. He respects it. He says it's good. But it's definitely the easier path to victory. Side control.
Mount coming up.
Mount. 1 minute into the fight.
This is what I was talking about.
You see him trying to push it over the face of Rufi. Mauricio Rufi, the fighting nerds, riding so much momentum coming into this one.
Obviously we know Nassourdine lets him go.
Mehra Lavlin, what is going on? Benoit St. Dennis has got Mauricio Rufi's back and it's not looking good. Oh, he's falling off. He's falling off. Wow, he's on the bottom.
The tables.
He's got to stand.
He invites BSD back to his feet.
I feel like he kind of missed an opportunity there for Lance.
Good shot.
Yeah. Oh, head kick, shoes.
That's one of his best weapons, Anthony. He just throws nasty
This is perfect for Nassourdine. It's up to Rufi.
I love that he drags him away from the fence and you see Rufi immediately scoot his butt back towards the cage.
Has he got full mount again? I feel like
Yes, he
yeah,
does.
he does. The difference in the grappling is clear. Not just from the takedowns, but the way he's been able to advance position every single time.
This is what I was talking about and this is what I was afraid of.
Nassourdine maintaining height in these positions. Rufi not panicking. Going to be careful not to give up his back. A lot of options here for Nassourdine.
Oh my, not sure I'm seeing championship caliber. That's why I said I don't know, man. Rufi, I didn't like the performance against Long Top, and Benoit St. Dennis is actually exposing him. Even if Rufi somehow finds a way to win this one, which is not looking likely more and more.
Nice job there, gets it out, but still dominant.
This is St. Dennis's round, man. Definitely going his way. I hope he doesn't finish Rufi. I hope Rufi finds a way to win at least. I hope St. Dennis gasses himself out.
Came to the game in 2018.
I'm not sure I'm seeing championship caliber right now. I'm with you, my guy. Hopefully St. Dennis gasses himself out. Mehra Lavlin, I told you Rufi might lose. I mean, I also said that even in my breakdown. I still did pick Rufi. I felt like he would be a little bit better, but
He's not worried about that.
Yeah, you can't worry about these things. Focus on what Nassourdine's doing.
Mehra Lavlin, but I just want over 1.5.
I didn't see a block strike.
They're going to have a look at the replay, and we're going to see what happens here.
That was a
I don't know. Let's see that one again. Yeah, the review official said yes, it went right.
really?
Well, I'd be disappointed in Rufi if he does. Like, I know BSD is mid. I thought better of Rufi. Even if Rufi wins at this point, it's kind of sad. He has been exposed. He's not going to beat anyone with good wrestling. Prithvi, wake up. Rufi, who am I? Mehra Lavlin, BSD is a good fighter. I don't know how you consider him a mid. I mean, I don't think he's good. I think he's okay. Like, for me, a good fighter is someone who I think has what it takes to be a champion. So, I don't see championship material in Benoit St. Dennis, to be honest. I mean, this fight relies on whether or not Benoit St. Dennis gets tired.
He's hesitating, and it's the
I think Benoit and Dennis is starting to slow down. I think Rufy might knock him out in the second round. If Rufy's not too tired. Saying Dennis, unless if he's like, he won the first round, so he's not going to do too much. But it feels like St. Dennis is slowing down badly. I just think BSD is sloppy and fights like a troll on a bridge. I also don't think he's championship material. Like, he's not good enough to be a champion, unfortunately. Like, can you imagine Benoit St. Dennis against Ilya Tuporia? It would be one short match. Well, my 10-9 BSD, I agree with you. Mehra Lavlin, his competition has been tough, bro. Who has Rufy fought before? I mean, I'm not saying Rufy is championship material, and I've been saying, me and Wamai have been having that conversation. I've been saying that, and even Wamai was a bit like, was pushing back and arguing with my point of me thinking that, saying that, I even said the Rufy is not a championship material so far for me. The only person who I see becoming a champion is Gene Silva. So he was, before this fight started, he was like, Rufy is still unknown to him, right? So I still do feel like...
Guys, this is not the Mauricio Rufy that I know. And I think it's all because of that very first body kick that Benoit St. Denis threw.
So I don't think, I think Rufy is not that great, but Benoit St. Dennis is not that bad. I mean, even if... Wow, that was a good knee and a punch, man.
Yep, this is a really big opportunity for him now.
Yeah, I think you should stay here this time around. Try to land some elbows. Benoit does his best work when he's on top.
He's going to call him off. Again, I think that's a mistake respectfully. Big swing.
I think BSD is getting tired. As long as Rufy doesn't get tired, I think he can finish him.
He gets away with it because he's so quick. But he can still more feints, more head movement, more twitches, and then go.
Another combination to entry by BSD. Yeah, BSD is freezing him along the fence now because he doesn't know what's coming. He's throwing big body kicks, he's throwing big shots, and then he's shooting takedowns as well.
I think Rufy is letting him do whatever he wants, man. It's looking bad for Rufy, man.
Enjoying this action, getting behind their man.
Like I was saying, I don't know if Rufy is champ material, but BSD is definitely not. I agree. I also don't think Rufy is championship material. This indicates neither champ material. Yeah. Both of them are pretty horrible. Not horrible. They're average. They'll probably be able to get into the top 10 at some point. And maybe they might find themselves in a position where they eventually get a title shot, maybe, but I don't see either of them becoming champion. Privilege, sad now. The protest is crying.
In front of these fans.
This protest crying. Man, my picks today have been terrible. My picks today have been terrible. But at least I can salvage the fact that I called this in my upset predictions. I called this in my upset predictions. So.
Still did exactly what he talked about. I'm going to take that intensity, but I'm going to be more direct with the techniques that I use. I'm going to hold that in and get this bait.
F you, Rufi. I think the channel should change from Once Upon a Slugfest to Once Upon an F Mauricio Rufi. Prove me. Always the last leg. Mehra Lavlin, he got it done, bro. I told you. I mean, you did, but I also did say that I'm picking Rufi, but I know that Benoit and Dennis could get it done. And I did say I feel like a lot of people are underestimating him. I still did pick Mauricio Rufi, that's for sure. Rose Gaming, Mr. Pepper said he was gonna expose you to Poria. That's funny in hindsight. Well, I guess he is the next in Conor McGregor getting choked out like that. Anyways, next event. Man, the last one. It's always the last leg. Well, I'm not gonna read that one. Louis Gaming, Mr. Tapa said he was gonna be the new gen to expose Islam. Imagine. Islam would have assaulted him. FJ Hooper, sadly Rufi lost. I hope he gets better. Whatever. FJ Hooper. Nah, F Mauricio Rufi at this point. FJ Hooper, absolutely horrible night. My picks are terrible tonight, man. I got 5 wrong. I'm assuming I'll get 8 correct. It's a terrible, terrible night. Terrible night. And picks. Me too, like, it's bad. Like, it's really bad. Mehra Lavlin, I've got Imavov to win, which seems difficult now. I mean, I think Imavov should win. If Imavov loses, I will have gotten 6 fights wrong and 7 correct. That stings. I mean, saying Dennis's cardio seems more improved, but no one is going to convince me that this guy is going to be a champion at some point. FJ Hooper, every time I pick BSD, he gets slept or dominated. Every time I pick against him, he wins in dominant fashion. And the crazy part is he looked very slow in his last fight. You know, the mere fact that my prediction strategy is able to call these kinds of performances, or rather these kinds of upsets, it makes me want to go back to using it. But man, I'm tired, man. I wish I could claim this upset, but I can't. Well, mine. And FJ Super. FJ Super.
short to entry. I mean, sometimes with a media
Why might you change your name?
proportion, but
You know, I thought you actually commented.
you know what? I think
I didn't realize that it's part of your name
doesn't
now.
have an opponent
Wamai and FG's.
in the coming weeks. I'm ready to step in. I know there's an event
What's wrong with you guys?
maybe we
Like
can do
what?
something there because I'm ready to go again.
And I'm ready to watch it. It's always a pleasure to call you fights. Do you have one final message for your fans here? Because
Guys, like you can't do this to Chase Hooper, guys. Like I think Chase Hooper, like there are 3 F Chase Hoopers on the channel. I think Chase Hooper learned his lesson. Hopefully he will come back improved. Don't do this to F Chase Hooper. After that, if Caio loses by a KO, we can't stop Saver from K himself. I mean, Caio is definitely going to lose. Hopefully, I mean, I don't want my day to get worse. FJ Hooper, I might pick Lopes. Fighting Ned's done for.
I'm sure all is forgiven.
Well, the party Chase Hooper. Oh, where's Chase Hooper from? Isn't it from the United States?
Congratulations on the birth of your son.
Why are you guys doing this to Chase Hooper? Like Chase Hooper hasn't fought in I don't know how many weeks. Like, leave the poor guy alone. I mean, this time is finished, guys. I think now it's Mauricio Rufy. Come on, guys.
And look who was there to enjoy it. Absolute legend, the UFC Hall of Famer.
Ruiz Gaming. Rufy was so high on himself, talking about he's gonna fight for the title, and this fight would show his levels above everyone else. Hello, did see his level. Yeah, I think arrogance is the downfall of everyone, man. Wamai FJ Super. Isn't Lopez basically Brazilian too, so hopefully that's enough for Jin to win. Wamai FJ Super. Jin must break the curse, yeah. I think Jin Silva is actually talented. Shoshat McGee, BSB versus Benil. Yeah, I'm for that. I'm 100% for that. FJ Super, fighting guards will still prevail unless I pick them to win. I picked Imavov, so that means Caio 50-45. No. I'll cry if that happens. I mean, the BSD one, I foresaw it. I think my Imavov pick, I feel more confident in my Imavov pick after that Mauricio Rufy performance. FJ Super, and I plan on picking Jin Silva to beat Diego Lopez, so that means Lopes wins. FJ Super, Lopes gonna grapple all night after that performance. Who would blame him? I mean, it seems like the easiest path to victory. But Jin Silva is actually pretty decent on the ground, man. What he was able to do to Bryce Mitchell was honestly very impressive.
Gatorade has the #1 proven electrolyte blend designed to hydrate better than water. Made to rehydrate, replenish, and
We are in Paris. That is the Eiffel Tower. We are in the shadow of it tonight. The Octagon will take the energy as we shift to Imavov versus Borralho on centre stage for tonight's main event. Coming to you live. From inside the Accor Arena, it is main event time for UFC Fight Night Imavov versus Borralho. UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light. Nassourdine Imavov has proven he belongs among the best. Calm under pressure, sharp in execution, and now chasing the belt. Across from him, Caio Borralho, undefeated in the UFC. A relentless force who's gone a decade without tasting defeat. One believes he's the rightful number one. The other says rankings mean nothing. Tonight in Paris, only one will position themselves for title consideration. He entered the UFC on Fight Island in the fall of 2020, and without much fanfare. He wasn't called the next biggest thing. He kind of had to show us who he was. Oh, that's gonna do it! Nassourdine Imavov.
Mon dernier combat contre Adesanya, ça s'est bien passé. C'était mon 4e, il me semble, main event. Le game plan, c'était ce qu'on a travaillé à la salle, c'était de faire semblant de lutter pour mieux boxer derrière.
Imavov opts to shoot early.
Yep, right in on the double leg.
J'ai pas vraiment ressenti la pression. Et puis voilà, j'ai pris
On my FC Super there, I can't change my name for 14 days. Oh my, I tried adding YouTube is going to hide your comments, man. If you do that. Hey, well, my, you want YouTube to hide your comments?
Rankings, but who cares? When the cage closes, they're gonna hunt you.
Back in Sao Paulo, Brazil, the Fighting Nerds. Caio
Yeah, it's the
Borralho
last
helped
one.
found that team.
It's the last one.
The UFC has a tough run. I didn't have
You
any
want to cut it?
easy challenge in my life.
There it is. Caio Borralho.
16 fight win streak, 10 years without a loss.
What?
I attribute that with my dedication. I put everything into this game, but I'll make it more worth it when the belt's around my waist.
Oh my, FJ's Chase Jupe.
He just gets better and better.
FJ Super.
Number one ranked guy right now, so after I dominate him, he's
FJ Super is in brand now.
we have doubt about me.
quel message je vais envoyer une fois terminé Caio et que je suis pas un numéro 1 pour
Well, my FJ Super, it's not a name, it's a lifestyle.
Le prochain sera pour la ceinture, après Caio, sans aucun doute, bien sûr.
I'm the champion. That's how I behave.
Come on, guys, I feel like this is too much. FJ Super, I created this company. You know how much I sacrificed. FJ Super, the company. My FJ Super. J Super trademark. You guys are insane, man. Well, my FJ Super, are you about to witness a Brazilian disaster class? Man, it's going to be a sad night when Caio Borralho loses. Like, imagine Rufy and Borralho losing on the same night. gonna be a very sad night for the fighting nerds. FJ Super, let's go with this nickname till next Goofy RB Alpha. I mean, I think FJ Super. You guys are insane. I've never met anyone as crazy as you guys are. Well, my FJ Super, to be honest, I'd low-key be happy after Blazing Jim as the best since he was the least popular. Yeah, he was, to be honest. I think up until he started knocking people out back to back. And to be fair, you know, Caio was trying to shed light on his teammates. So to some extent, he deserves some type of credit. But as far as talent goes, I think Gene Silva is the only talented one. And like you said, I do believe that if the champion was not Hamza Chimaev, I think he would generally have a shot. I mean, it's commendable that he was able to get into the top 5, even though he's no longer in the top 5 right now. I think it's kind of impressive. FJ Super, if Caio loses to Jin is the Dragon Warrior now. I mean, Jin is the most talented of all of them. I think it's like Ankalaev fighting at Extreme Couture. I don't give too much credit to Extreme Couture. I just feel like Ankalaev is just good enough to actually be exceptional. I think he should be training at a different gym, to be honest. Let the main event start, man. Wamai, FJ Super, Caio is so inactive. It's my problem. Jim fought in conservative fight cards in a difficult division. That's what made me rate him highly. And he's been performing exceptionally well against really, really good competition. I mean, I think what sold me on him was his performance against Jordan, what's his name? Something Jordan. Oh, Charles Jordan or something like that. I think that made me feel like, okay. I picked him in that particular fight, but I was confused because everyone was on Charles Jordan, or how do you pronounce his name? A lot of people were on him, and I was like, I don't know, man. And after that performance, I was like, okay, I think Gene Silva might actually be a potential future contender, like a title contender.
That's very focused for this main event opportunity, Michael. He said having this fight in Paris is a responsibility and a privilege.
Different divisions, yeah, I understood. Jordan, yeah, Charles Jordan, yeah. The Canadian, yeah. Prithvi, Imavov winning, yeah. I agree, I'm with you, he's winning. Jordan and Prithvi.
Really did climax against Israel Adesanya with that knockout and a bonus winning performance as well. He thought that was going to be enough to get a title shot. That was not the case. Now he welcomes Caio Borralho at home in Paris, where he gets to make another big statement.
Imavov is winning this one. UFC Alou show video. I can't, man. Unfortunately, I can't. The preview. Man, that last leg hurts. Rufy so I'm sorry, man. I'm sincerely sorry, my guy.
It just tells you what this man is capable of. Obviously, as we know, more than likely
I'm sincerely sorry. I honestly expected or anticipated it would happen, but I honestly didn't think it would be that dominant. But it clearly feels like Rufy, not Rufy. St. Dennis has improved his cardio because that kind of wrestling would have tired him out before. But I mean, I guess Dustin Poirier has been in the top 5 for a reason for such a long period of time. Those fights with Habib and Islam and Charles Oliveira made him really good defensively on the ground. Prithvi, it's okay though. Why are you sorry? I mean, I'm getting your hurt, my guy. I don't like seeing people that I like actually being in pain. I also picked him and everyone thought the same. Yeah, me too. We're good, don't worry. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. On my FJ Super, why is Caio favorite? I'm actually surprised that he is the favorite. I don't know, I think it's the Fighting Nerds hype or something. I don't know. I'd be shocked if he wins, to be honest. My FJ Super, to be honest, I still want Caio to win, even though I picked Imavov. Now, my picks would be horrible. I need Imavov to win.
The French Mixed Martial Arts Federation. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Ben Cartledge, Derek Cleary, and David Lanseby. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Mark Goddard.
My French fighter in front, hype should outweigh it though. I think Imavov is the better of the 2 fighters. I think he's more technically better. I get 8 out of 13 if Imavov wins. Oh snap! I mean, me too. If Imavov wins, I get 8 out of 13. This card has been brutal, I'm not gonna lie to you. My FJ Super not good, yeah. I'm not proud of that number. I would have liked to get at least 10. 10 correct. I wouldn't have minded 3 wrong. Like getting 5 wrong is honestly pretty sucky. For my FJ Super, why did I pick Craig? I mean, it looked like he was onto something up until it got elbowed into another dimension. Craig is such a throw. I mean, after his performance against Bo Nickel, I was like, nah, man. It made me lose confidence in him. After that performance, I was like, I don't care how you used to be, I'm not picking you. Donated a pig by Beck and Craig. And you shouldn't have. You'd probably still have like pretty decent picks. Like maybe you would have been like 9. You would have gotten like 9 out of 13. Provided Imavov actually wins this one, which I think he should. Caio looks big, yeah. And he looks big and strong. But I need him to lose. No, network, why are you doing this to me at this point? You can buffer after. Let me just finish this.
escape. The winner here, potentially, is the next guy to travel and fight the champion.
Man, Borralho is fighting weird. Like even his defense is weird. Come on, network, don't do this to me, man. So you wait up until the fight starts in order to do this nonsense.
For Imavov to really commit before he shoots.
When Nassourdine won, this place reached 112 decibels. Can Imavov give them another moment to go one better?
It's a nice right hand. Crisp.
He's taking his time.
Yeah.
Sense the nervous energy for all these guys. They know how dangerous each other are.
Yeah, exactly. And this is a 5-round affair. There's no point doing anything reckless. He knows what both men know. You know, the technical ability of each of them. So you can't be too reckless. One little mistake, and you're going to pay the ultimate price.
And Imavov showed that knockout power last time in the second round against the legend Israel Adesanya.
Imavov doing a great job though, holding the set, cutting up the cage, just chipping away slowly at the legs, nothing much. Couple of straight right hands.
Nothing much is happening.
Chance to shoot.
Borralho's got a hold of Imavov. Looks
almost with the foot sweep. You know, you got to think as well. Borralho is the teammate of Rizzo. So it's like, you know, as positive as you want, you're only a human being, and that kind of, it creeps in. You know, both the guys that are undefeated, you seem invincible, and then someone gets beaten. It's a reminder, we are only human. Now, of course, still in the first round, no damage really done on either side.
I mean, nothing much is happening in this particular fight, to be honest. I think Imavov is winning purely because of octagon control, a bit of activity, but nothing really solid is happening. Mohamed Idris said hi. Welcome back, Mohamed Idris. How are you? Who will win? I went with Imavov, but this fight card has been crazy. I went with Imavov.
Yeah, he's got really fast hands. I mean, the Snack is the perfect nickname because he does just snipe those shots out there. It seems like Borralho is a little flustered.
Been a year since he's been in the octagon, and this is a pressure cooker in the outdoor arena. Lots of different ingredients to this one. The Imavov team have been pushing the France versus Brazil narrative with soccer tones, throwing back to 2006, where France beat Brazil.
Well, my FJ Zupa. Most of us picked the Imavov, yeah. I wonder how Caio Borralho is the favorite, considering I feel like a lot of people went with Imavov. But I think maybe it's because I'm looking mostly at my channel, so maybe my view might be skewed, because I hardly focus too much on other people's channels or who they pick. So, but for the most part, the interactions that I've had with the different people, a lot of them have picked Imavov. Well, my FJ Super, why is British guy calling football soccer on commentary? Yeah, he's a traitor.
Shoot an apple. It'll fix that. New fireball blaze an apple. You know what? We should call your dad. Where's your dad? Woof. No. Are you really his father? New fireball blaze an apple. Shoot it straight.
I love this advert. Why is a British guy calling football soccer on commentary trader? Shashot McGee, French 1-0, I agree. Octagon control and activity. I think Imavov took that first round. Not decisively, but arguably took the first round.
Try and take the angle, because if you angle around it, he's not going to get you. Throw some feints. Breathe, really good. Even when you're not doing anything, you're doing a lot. Come on.
Borralho is ready. Imavov is ready. Round number 2 in our Paris main event. Stevie focus from the sniper.
No, man, are you really his funny? It kills me when he says, oof, let me get out of here. I love that outbreak.
Yeah, the corner of Imavov. That's what they wanted to get a little busier, but they don't mean throwing too much extra volume. They want him feinting. They want him taking breeze. They also talked about how he's trying to counter with the breath. They want him to throw a few more hooks out there at Borralho.
Imavov is so sharp tonight, though. Anytime there's an opportunity, he counters. It's 2-3 shots, lightning fast, very technical as well. Brings the hands back to the chin. The chin's tucked. It's just really good work.
Very quiet, mild-mannered gentleman outside of the octagon, but he comes alive on fight nights.
Man, Borralho looks mid, man. And Imavov looks like he's afraid to engage for some reason.
Fighting to Caio Borralho. Trying to come up with a solution to beat Imavov tonight. Stay in contention for the title.
Borralho's going to use more feints. A lot of feints in this direction going on. Level change, feint the takedown. There you go, there's a nice little feint there. Just going to have more of that to create the opportunities. And then if he's looking for the takedown, he's going to just like Ben Moss underneath it. You're going to show a real threat with the strikes. So therefore, they have to respect it, and then you get the takedown. Gets through to the right, though.
This fight is so competitive and nothing much is really happening. But Imavov is actually starting to pick him apart a bit. Well, my FJ Super curing my insomnia right now. Yeah, I think you can even see, like, even on my end, I'm starting to fall asleep now. This fight is not as exciting as the rest of the fights on this card. But I think Imavov is starting to take over. Well, my FJ Super, I don't think I'd be making it to 5 a.m. if this was in America. I think so. Me too, man. I'm actually glad it happened right now. Oh, that was a nice spinning back fist.
Beautiful spinning back as connects.
And Imavov is starting to take over, man.
Gets in on the leg. Easily stopped by Imavov.
Borralho throwing a lot of those left kicks, but Imavov getting out of the way of them every single time. Here comes Imavov.
Yeah, he committed to that one there. Big left hand.
few seconds in round number 2.
And why is the crowd doing? Well, my FJ Super first round I had the WMMA title vibes. The second round was a bit better, but I still think what's his name? Imavov is up 2 rounds in my opinion. Shot McGee, 2-0 Frenchies. I agree. I don't think he would like to be called Frenchie. But I agree, I think Imavov is up 2 rounds.
Jab return there from Borralho. Season 9 of Dana White's Contender Series is already delivering with elite prospects showing their skills in front of Dana and the matchmakers. The annual 10-week showcase is back, shining a spotlight on top prospects
Yakuza Zaku. It's nice that Imavov is taking his time, but man, Caio looked nervous. Imavov could have exploited so many openings with his speed. I think both of them were trying to test each other's speed, and I think Imavov realized he was faster. Oh, he heard him! He heard him! Let's go! Finish him! Imavov robbed him.
Which is surprising because he's really controlling the fight so far. And it looked like Borralho was kind of wobbling there.
Well, my FJ Super, I'm gonna exploit my bid after this and fall asleep. Exploit that bait, my guy. I honestly can't wait to actually get into bed and just sleep, man.
He's good. Just stretching it out. We've got 5 minutes. There's no point rushing. It's a big fight. Title implications. You're ahead on the scorecards. You've got the numbers so far. No point rushing.
They are delaying this thing. Imavov, come on, dude. Did you get hurt that badly? Well, my FJ Super, I'm gonna pull guard and fall asleep like Paul the crazy. Pull guard on those blankheads. I agree, I'm with you there, my guy.
Thomas to weigh in on this main event, coach. So when you're a technician the way Borralho is, you're looking for very specific conditions in order to be successful.
Well, my FJ Super, I feel like I'm getting old, going to bed early now. I mean, imagine how I feel. But I mean, watching MMA this long, I don't know how many, I don't know about other sports, but man. I think Imavov, I hope Imavov is not getting tired, man. Like, he's doing so well.
Has just had an answer for everything so far. The takedowns, the striking.
Well, I'm FJ Super, clinching with the sheet. Oh!
Nice left hand. Imavov shrugs it off.
Clinching with the sheet.
Hey, sometimes that's all you need. Shots to get you mentally back in the
Landing some good knees.
Borralho's confidence, if indeed it was waning in this contest. That calf kick could be useful.
I feel like Borralho is starting to have some good moments. Mohamed Idris said hi. Who will win? At this point, it's kind of tricky. I still feel like Imavov is the better fighter and is potentially winning this fight. But it looks like he's slowing down a little bit. Well, my FJ Super, the sleep monster gonna TKO me. Yeah, it's going to take a couple of hours to wake you up.
Execute you like this.
FJ Super. Well, my FJ Super. The Sandman submits me. And my battery is like on 8%. It's bad. But shout out to this phone, man. It was able to allow me to stream for such a long period of time. I might have to hold my phone by hand at this point.
That's a nice jab from Borralho. That's what he needs. He needs to up in the gear. You know, he's like, really explode. Be faster, be quicker, be first, be aggressive. Imavov is sparking. Yeah, cracked him there with the right hook.
I think Borralho is down 3 rounds. He potentially needs a finish at this point.
Good entry, but once again, just good. Strong hips.
Yeah, no, it's just a good job there. Every time he tries to get a shot, he gets the clinch. He's avoided those trips so far. Anytime Borralho enters into boxing range, he's meeting him with 2 or 3 punches at a time. Borralho's had a couple moments where he's had 1 or 2 good shots.
It's been a better round for him. This has been his best round. I still think and feel like he lost the round, but he's landed a couple of good shots, you know, to help the momentum or the mentality going into 4 and 5.
Well, my FJ Super probably gonna be really on myself the second decision is announced. Nah, I think I'll be out. I'm going to need an alarm to wake me up. No doctors. I don't think doctors can help with this one. Well, my FJ Super tonight feels like a Greek mythology.
I'm going to be very simple.
A bedtime story, kind of.
He doesn't know how to counter-attack. If you're
I agree, man.
first, he's never going to counter you. Never. He doesn't know what he's doing.
I need this fight to end, man. I'm so tired.
That's when you're going to get tagged. But if you hit first, he can't do it. Just little steps forward.
FJ Super, yeah, it's gonna be brutal. I can guarantee you there's gonna be a knockout, and it's gonna be intense because it's gonna take hours before I wake up. Yeah, me too, I can't miss my fight.
Let's go.
Yakuza, if the fight goes like this, I feel like they're gonna rob Imavov. Nah, man. There's no way. He's in front, man. Shoshat McGee, 3-0, maybe 2-1. I think it's 3-0 Imavov, to be honest. I think Borralho needs a finish. Shoshat McGee, Robert to keep the Neds alive. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, I don't think they would rob him in France. Well, my FJ Super, don't worry, guys. Gene keeps the Neds alive. Yeah, I think he's the only one to keep it alive. But I mean, Imavov is looking a bit, you know, tired.
He's still fighting tired. He looks fresh as a daisy. Great corner work for Imavov, though. Be first, be the aggressor. Put him on the back foot. Don't allow him to even get into the fight. Imavov comes in with an elbow a second to go. Imavov's left leg is starting to glow a little bit. See if Borralho targets the area ball.
Man, Borralho was talking like he was going to outclass Imavov, and he's looking kind of sad. Man. Wow. Frenchie is doing the things, man.
It's exhausting for Borralho. You've got no space to move. You're trying to get away. You're trying to lose time or second to breathe. But the time,
I'm not gonna read that.
your face threatening.
I'm not gonna read that.
Foul again. He's not there. He's making Borralho chase shadows.
Borralho was talking all that nonsense, and like he looks kind of sad right now. Oh my FJ Super. The sleepy 25 minutes main event was a promise to me. Never going to Israel. Avoid Israel and Brazil. They are going to kick your ass if you go there.
Celebrating every single one of his strikes. He's just been marching forward, staying in the face of Borralho the whole fight. Borralho needs something.
Oh, man, Borralho has a chin. I'll give him that. He's eating really big shots. Man.
Yeah, Borralho's kind of abandoned the takedown.
Even Charles ATP. It was Charles ATP. Even Charles at this point.
But if that was the strategy in the takedown, sorry, the strategy in the plan, it's failed, and now you're on plan B.
And Borralho is losing this fight horribly. And he was talking like he was going to dominate. I'm still waiting for him to dominate. Yeah, Shosha Megi. Yeah, fall. I'm inclined to accept the fall. I don't feel like Borralho won any round. He needs a KO at this point. He's not going to win this fight unless he gets a KO.
3-1 for him. It's hard for us to win by points. Do everything we got. It's 15 years of work right now. You're going to take it out of you. You're going to get that knockout or submission. I think the knockout's easier. If you can take him down, let's do it. If not, stay close to him. Close to him. Always. It's not the first one, it's the combos. Don't
with explosion. Just quick shots, 1, 2. It's gonna land. Don't rush it. You have 5 minutes. 5 minutes of your life.
Shashat McGee, that's a good one. Gossip Girl needs a KO.
Final round, fight fans. Nassourdine Imavov looking quite comfortable. Caio Borralho looking to answer the call of his coach. Good intention here.
Whoa.
Forcing back Imavov.
I like the fact that his coaches were honest with him and they're like, dude, you need a KO. You're not going to win a decision.
Believes they're 3-1 down.
That's a nice shot. It's been a really nice technical performance so far for Imavov. I mean, 3-1. That maybe 4-0 if I'm being brutally honest.
Whatever it is, the fighting lads believe they need something big and definitive in this fifth and final.
Gossip Girl.
And it's Imavov that's still being the aggressor. There you go. That's what Borralho's got to do.
He's got to let it go. Oh, that's a good shot. Left hand, right hook. That connects. That's the best shot tonight for Borralho. He's got a nice little elbow on the inside.
I like Borralho's aggression, man. It shows he is trying to win. All respect to him. He was told, dude, you need a win, you need a KO. And he was like, okay, let me try and chase him.
Rounds ago, but he doesn't have a counter. But he's getting his groove.
But they are the best shot.
Under there, Nassourdine. Under there, Nassourdine.
Hush. Gossip Girl needs a KO. Gavin King. Just Gavin King. Shashat McGee, well, I insane. Gavin King. Wamai. God gives his toughest battles staying up to his strongest soldiers. Wow. Shashat McGee. If they take a point, we're good. I mean, I don't know. I don't think so. I think he lost every round, though.
One more touch. I'm going to take the point. You understand? Please, keep it close.
Shashat McGee, they gave him a 10-8 round. When did they give him a 10-8 round? Oh.
Borralho is swinging. He knows he's going to find the knockout or the finish. But let it go.
Man, I love Imavov's spirit. He's like, you want to KO? Let's go. Let's go. He's not like, I'm winning this fight. If you want to KO, let's go. Let's get it.
This has been the best round-off so far, I think, for Borralho in terms of damage and impact to punches.
Well, my FJ Super, truly, how was he the favorite? It's crazy, man. I wonder who picked him, but a lot of my subscribers and a lot of people on the channel went with Imavov. I don't know, but I do know that there are people probably who picked the Borralho.
He's not slowing down. He's not getting sluggish. Of course, it's in the underground fight. They're tired. But I don't think it's necessarily a case of that he's gassed.
No, but I still think if you see that it's Borralho, you got to be like, all right, if he's looking at the time, there's probably not much left. Which means this could be me walking away with a decision that I don't want.
Interesting strike numbers, though.
I know, and we're kind of talking about it. We're talking to our producers on the headset too, and what rounds
it seems like people at home that are putting it out on X say earlier it was what, 2-1. That's why it's definitely don't want to lose a point here.
Yeah, I mean, according to the unofficial striking numbers, it's very close. 93 to 88 in favor of Imavov.
37.
The biggest shots for the most part come from Imavov. Borralho's landed
And this was an impressive performance by Imavov. I don't know what the commentary team is saying. I think it's 5-0 Imavov. There's not even a debate as to who won this fight. Well, my FJ Super, Caio versus Paul Craig. The fighting nerds have fallen. It's a sad day in Brazil. I love all my Brazilian subscribers, but I mean, it's kind of sad at this point. Shoshat McGee, I'm going 5-0, man. I think Imavov won every single round.
double park. What does a play like that do to the locker room now?
Man, everything.
Yakuzaku send the fighting nerds to 2-3 years Dagestan and forget. I mean, I don't think Dagestan would help them. It seems like they are wrestling. Okay, maybe Rufi needs to go to Dagestan, maybe.
All the money, the unpredictability.
Shoshat McGee, UFC is cooked.
The commissioner.
FJ Super, yeah, I need a hero. Gene Silver, movement. Yakuzaku, yeah. Yes, well, my FJ Super, on your channel statistics, you probably have -1 Brazilian subscriber. It's because of you guys, man. Like, you trash Brazilian so much. Like, every time I see a Brazilian, I'm like, I don't think this guy is gonna stay too long. Caio has what it takes to beat Hamza Chimaev. I wonder who said that, man. Like, that was terrible. That was terrible. I remember hearing people like, yo, he trained with Hamza Chimaev. I was like, nah, come on, man. Well, my FJ Super, it is hate. Is it hate if it's true? Wow, both fighting nerds lost. Streaks broken. How many streaks were they on? Oh, this is a sad day for the fighting nerds. This is a sad day, a very, very sad day. Well, my good night. I'm so tired. I'm going to wait for the post-fight interview to end, and then I'm also going to bounce. I think I'm going to post the predictions right now before I go to sleep. I'm so tired, man. Oh my goodness. I'm so tired. Good night, Mamai. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for joining us. Even though you're a stranger lately, you hardly ever join these watch-alongs. But I get that you're busy sometimes or enjoying life. So I can't fault you, my guy.
There's either a tendon or something in my heel that let go. It was really painful. I would have liked to get the finish, but, you know, I'm satisfied with it as it is.
Well, as I say, I thought you looked fantastic tonight. The French fighters have gone 5-0, so congratulations to all of you. That was kind of an unofficial #1 contender matchup. Obviously, I don't make these calls, but with that win, do you feel that you should fight for the title next?
Tout d'abord, je disais, moi je trouve que tu as été excellent. C'était un peu un combat, c'était pour le poste de numéro 1 de contender dans le monde. Maintenant que tu as la victoire, est-ce que tu penses que tu as le droit et que tu as mérité un shot au titre?
Send wrestling shoes to Brazil.
Next, Dana.
Les gars, on est en France ici, c'est pas la Brésil. Moi, je suis chez moi.
Wow.
Je suis le prochain à combattre pour la ceinture sans aucune hésitation. Ce combat-là, il était sur 10 ans qu'il était invaincu. 10 ans que personne n'a battu, et je l'ai battu avec la manière.
Absolutely no hesitation whatsoever. I've never, it's been 10 years that he was unbeaten, and I beat him, and I beat him with style as well. Definitely I need to be the next one. And guys, show me that we're in France here. We're not in Brazil.
Well, you certainly deserve it. Congratulations.
Les gars, juste s'il vous plaît, ne soyez pas trop dur avec lui.
Le parateur tourne toujours.
Il a juste fait son boulot. Son enfant était à l'hôtel.
I got 8 fights correct out of 13.
Et son enfant, il est tout mignon.
That's honestly sad for
Il
me.
a juste voulu vendre le combat, il a
But
fait très
it
bien.
is what it is,
Donc,
man.
soyez pas trop dur. C'est juste
Shashot McGee, Caio took 1.5 years off to do that. There was no improvement in his performance, man. He looked like the same old fighter. That was a terrible performance. Okay, an okay performance, not terrible. An okay performance. Doom 74. Show screen. I can't, my guy.
Caio, give me
I
your thoughts on the
can't.
fight.
Caio, dis-nous tes pensées sur le combat.
First of all, I want to say, friends, thank you so much for having us. You guys, I heard that you guys were some of the craziest fans in MMA, and I was trying to thank you for
FJ Super DDP versus winner of Hernandez versus
Thank you, Nassourdine,
loser
for the
versus
request. Thank you
Strickland
so
or
much.
Borralho.
And please,
I think
today
that's a good
is
matchup.
my son's second
Doom
birthday.
74,
He's
come on,
32 years
man.
old today.
Guy,
So happy
yes we
birthday
can.
to you.
That's illegal, man. I can't show the fight on
I think
the stream.
Nassourdine was just
Shashot McGee, Caio Kobe. I see no difference, yeah.
today. He was very fast.
But to be honest, maybe Caio might be a little bit more talented than Kobe
I wanted to make this
ever
fight
was. And Kobe wasn't fighting elite, prime young fighters. Kobe was going after old legends and using his youth and cardio to actually beat them. At least Caio has some skill and is fighting decent prospects who are really tough.
I couldn't pick it up into the fight.
I think Kobe has always been trash, it's just that he's gotten favorable matchups. Shashot McGee talked this way to the top.
Thank you, fighting nerds. All you guys, I love you so much.
Solid point. I'm not even going to argue with
The
that.
fighting nerds are coming back. Thank you.
Tout d'abord, un mot pour le public. On avait dit que le public français de MMA c'était vraiment un public de folie. Et bien c'est vrai, félicitations à vous parce que vous avez amené l'ambiance. Sur le combat en soi, tout simplement, Nassourdine a été meilleur, il a été très rapide, j'avais pas d'adrénaline, j'avais pas d'énergie.
The fighting nerd suffered a very horrible blow today.
Et dernièrement, pour les fighting nerds, pour l'équipe,
Shashot McGee, Caio got the title eliminator for beating Gerard on a losing streak. That's honestly crazy, man. In hindsight, you actually are right. But I'm talking about as far as skill goes, I think Caio is a little bit more talented than Kobe. My guy, my battery is about to die. I need to go charge. I appreciate all of you for joining me, man. You always make these streams so fun. I never truly ever want to miss any stream, no matter how tired I am. There's no other way I can ever imagine myself watching a UFC fight anymore. Like, it feels weird. I think it's gonna feel weird to watch it without you guys. Thank you for making this so special. We are getting into a new era, guys. Oof. I'm so flippin' excited for the improvements that I'm going to be making. The computer has arrived. The webcam has arrived. I'm just waiting for the graphics card to arrive, and then I'm going to assemble the computer. All that will be left is the background and the studio and the setup. And then from that point on, I'm going to try and start implementing different things that is going to make the viewing experience exceptional for you guys. Thank you guys for supporting me even on my channel, especially for on the live streams. My live streams were terrible quality, but you guys continue to support me. I really, really appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, Monday. Let me just say Monday. I love and appreciate all of you. Shoshot Megi, I'm got the camera big time. I have to, my guy. We'll talk Monday. I'll be in the comment section. I love and appreciate all of you. I have to go charge. Otherwise, I would stay on and give my final thoughts. But I'll come back somehow. I love and appreciate all of you. I'll see you guys Monday. Deuces. Woo. Love cake.